Hello there! So, today we're going to start again with level 1. Yay! But we're not just starting with it. We're going to make everything look really nice. We started with that yesterday, and we are still halfway through. So that took a lot of time, but there was also a lot of cleanup that we did. We coded a little bit. We fixed a lot of bugs and made a little bit of forks. Also talked a little bit, and just chatting takes a lot of time. And yeah, now let's go on, look at level 1 and see how it's going. So here we have our level 1. This is level 1, and we've been to this part. So for the start, let's just go to this point and play the game under the point where we were working on. And let's go on and just try to get some thoughts about it. I can also play some music. Okay. Okay. Now my headphones are a little bit loud. Turn down the music a little bit. Okay, now I can go through this. I can't shoot and bind yet because it's still in the tutorial zone. And yeah, everything here looks quite okay. I think it's a little bit weird that if you go through the question mark and go into it again. Maybe I should push the question mark into that wall. So you can't get out of the trigger zone, or just extend the trigger zone. And that would also work. Yeah, it would work. Because right now you can get this message.
I'm either dumb or I don't understand you.
Multiple time. You're either dumb or you don't understand me. Okay. Hi Blast. How is it going? So, I would say neither. Hey, the Blast, when you're doing something as complicated as programming, it's just normal that you don't understand anything. And those who pretend that they understand everything, they're usually the people who don't put a lot of work into it. But just tell me, what are you working on?
But why do I need to do that part though? I've already got controls for my character.
The controls that you have right now, this is the old system. And this old system is not supported anymore in the UI, for example. And it's just much better to get used to the new system from the start. That's why I recommend that. Have to look. My music is at 100%. That's why it's so loud. Okay. So I'm going on in the level here.
This is the area where a vampire named Lane showed up. Find this monster and kill it. The count is all.
Okay. Now I'm in the area that has not been edited here. Here's our first encounter.
Now you can just put new map action key W input key input key S input key D, and that's all. Yeah. And then you need to reference it in the code, like I can show it after I test this level. I need to get my thoughts collect first, because
This area here,
Okay.
I want to draw a forest. So I'm taking a look. Ah, goddammit. Okay. So here, yeah, I think this will be a forest area.
Are you good at your own game? No.
It's like actually, I think I'm quite alright with the game. Yeah, just like that. And I can get an upgrade here. And understand. Okay, whatever. So what can I draw here? Maybe just a brown cave. Okay, go from that. It's going to be more of a mountainous area. And I think in the end we will get to the mountains, but I don't have to think about that too much. And when you get into this area here, this is something that will be in 2 hours. Don't have to think about that now. So, how is the input working? So first you create just input actions here. Just doing this in a random folder. And I'm calling this test, for example, here. Then I do have my actions, and it's pretty straightforward. I just add something and not even giving it the name, and say, for example, this is move. And then you give it a binding. Add a binding. It is no binding. Let me see. I want to have an axis, so it's 2 modifiers, I think. No. What is it then? 1 modifier. No, it's not a modifier. It's keyboard. And just import A. Oh, listen, A. Keyboard. Okay. Now I would always trigger this action when I press A. Oh. And this has to be, is it a value? Yeah, an axis. Actually, it's an axis. So I couldn't find the correct binding. Okay, I will just look at my character now. Layer, input. How did I do that? Yeah, move. Ah, you have to say this is a vector 2, okay. And then this is VSAD. Okay. This is basically it. So when I go back here, to where I was, I want to make an axis here. I would have to say this has to be a composite.
Do I need to do changes to my code?
Yes. Hmm.
Folk.
Did I do this? Just had VASD inside. 2D vector. Pass through vector 2. Okay, I have to define it right. It's a pass through vector 2. Let's delete those things here. Ah, here it is. And then I can say vector 2, up, down, left, right. Then I can just bind them. Like up, down, left, and right. And that's basically it. And after I did that, I can reference this. This I need to generate a class.
Can you get in Discord and show me, please?
Get in Discord and show me. No, I'm doing the stream right now. I'm not going into Discord right now. I'm doing it on stream right now. And yeah, no, I want to work on my game right now.
Welp, I'm FCED.
You got a lot of tutorials. It's pretty easy. It's not that hard. Oh, last time I was always creating these new positions. Aside from that, it did go very, very fast. It's the only thing that I could maybe skip. I don't know how. So here I would have 6 background layers. And I can go back to the default values. Which is, this would be white. Completely white. And we're fading them out a little bit. Okay, layers, so they become darker in the back. In this instance, it's a little bit easier to distinguish the background from the actual time that you're walking on. That's why this is possible in this case. So.
Okay, it's what to do.
You can just find a tutorial about the input system. Or just you can even just read it in the Unity API. I want vegetation, bushes and trees. I just want to have a lot of vegetation. Yeah. Okay, let's go. And it seems to immediately work. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, now I can try to make the foreground. Oh, it was background. Let's try that again. Okay, there you go. So just draw some leaves. Ooh, the stones get big very, very fast. Twisting. Give me a rock like that. Okay, next position.
So now do I delete my player controls and do new ones following the 1st tutorial?
Yeah, it's up to you, but yeah. Pretty much.
Okay.
It's yeah. If there would be a way around that, I would tell you, but I don't see that there's an easy way to go around that. If you take the old system, it's good for tutorials, but it's useless when to work with data on. You'll just have problems if you use the old systems. Old system just isn't fun to work with. Trust me, it's you don't want to learn something that is useless later. This is why you pretty much want to start with the more complicated one. But it's not impossible. You should be through with this in an hour. Absolutely, it's not impossible. I really think you can do it. So I'm going with this forest foreground, but only in this instance here at the start. Now let's cancel that. Surely I don't want to pick the foreground trees at all, because they're there in front of the camera and it's a little bit hard to fight behind the trees. Okay, and now I can just go through them.
Welp off, I go BRB in an hour.
Okay, see you then. In this instance, I do have a problem, because this doesn't look natural at all. So put them in like this. Okay, let's see how that looks. Go into the game, hit play. Okay, just teleporting myself to that position. Should be over here. Everything sets itself up nicely.
This is the
Even though I teleported, that's good.
plane.
Oh, I didn't see the guy.
Plane.
Hmm. Okay, I don't like that he was right here.
Hey.
And here are some big holes inside of the tile map. Where you can pretty much see through it. Like here. It's too much space. Empty space.
Hey.
Okay, have to keep that in mind. No empty space is allowed. This space. And I think this space. Let's go.
Just follow my moves and sneak around. Be careful not to make a sound. No, don't touch that.
And now we have some leaves. Make it a little bit better if there's not enough stuff around.
Now look at this net that I just found. When I say go, be ready to throw. Go.
Just spawning something.
Oh, let's try something else. Now watch and learn.
I think in the first layers there should be more things.
What are you doing? Now listen closely. Look at this net that I used. Don't touch that. We're number one. Look at this net.
Okay, now I'm trying to get rid of all the things that could be in front of the enemy, because you need, especially in the first fight, you don't want to have things in front of you that could distract you. Where are these bushes at? Should be somewhere in this layer,
Wait.
but they aren't. Wait.
Isn't there the whole coding part on GitHub or something? There's Shao LD.
Of your tutorial? Don't know. It would be nice if it would be. As I said, it's better if it is. Because then you can just copy the code. But it's not a big deal to put in the code by yourself. I don't like that in this. Bushes are always in front of the camera. I don't like this. Okay, let's try that out again and see how the area is looking. But let's just use our dynamic point references and see how it's looking. Okay, that's not good. That's not enough stuff here. Need to paint that. Okay, then you go. Oh, that's bad. For this scene, I want the trees to actually be right next, left and right to the characters there, like this. Like when you see this scene, it should feel like this is really inside of a forest, and that there's some secrecy going on. And then I also want to have some tree in the background, so you have the feeling that this is a forest.
Okay, it's no. Not.
It's not. What is not?
The code.
Yeah. And then you can still just pick it from the video.
Okay.
But would be nice if you get all
Wish
of
me
it.
luck.
If it would be nice if you
will
always
need
would
it.
get the code on GitHub. And yeah, but unfortunately we are not in a perfect world where the code is always on GitHub for every tutorial. So I'm really sorry about that. As I said, I would like to do tutorials, but I still don't have the time. At least not as long as I'm doing a game by myself. Can't do both. It's just not possible. And I wish you luck. Okay, let's try again and take a look at the forest. Teleport over here and look at the scene. Looks
This
fine.
is the area where a vampire named Lane showed up. Find this monster and kill it. The Countess also placed a good bounty on its head. Let the hunt begin!
And we go over here. Yeah, and it feels a little bit nicer. And this really feels like a forest. I think there's a little bit too much going on in some instances. It's like here. It's the right side of this tree. But aside from that, okay. And it seems like I don't have any luck with general random here. It's a little bit better. Wait, so I won't use the vegetation brushes again. I'm working on those layers. I just don't think that they work that well. So I think there's a little bit too much going on in the background here. Can we get rid of it a little bit? Right. Tone it down a little bit. So yeah, there's a little bit too much going on in this area. Yeah, I think this is enough. Huh? I don't like that there's too many things. Just in this place. There's too many assets at one place. Yeah, it's a little bit better. Okay, let's go to the next position. Make a parent. Now, first, let's get the current point reference over here. And this is going to be position 22. I'm going to put this up here because, yeah, I just want to be fast and working on the last object every time. So, do we want a background here? Yeah, it should just have... Let's cancel this and look at this layer here. Found background, all in layer 11. Put it further back though. To -70. So now we can put some rocks in. That change anything important? It doesn't seem like that. No, nothing important changed. A twisting hole over here. So background, I just want to have one layer here with some... I'll cancel that, it has to be... Okay, let's go again. No, just one layer that is a little bit darker. One layer. And it should be a little bit darker. And I want brown rocks. Where are brown rocks? Here. Here they are. And I'm not done yet. Now I want to go for the foreground. I want to just do this part here underneath. So 6 layers, yes, as usual. I want to start a little bit darker than usually, but not change anything else. I want to start with bushes and rocks and stop, and then just go into a rock mix. Brown. And then close with brown. Okay, here are our layers. I can just draw them in. Okay, then we're going for some kind of no. Let's go for some kind of box here. Need to have a little bit more luck with general random though. Yeah, I'm getting too many bushes. So those that don't look good at cliffs. And this one is not good at cliffs. And one with the sticks inside. Then this is how it looks naturally. The rock underneath and then a bush is on that. And I close that out with a pair of rocks. Damn it, I picked the wrong brush. So even with all of these systems, I can still pick the wrong brush. That's, yeah. What do you think? Okay, now we have this area, and let's now do this area here with 2 more positions. Okay, put the dynamic point references over here. And let's go. Now I can just use the default values. First I also want some trees. Bushes, but then I don't want to have more vegetation. I don't think vegetation looks that good. Unfortunately. close out with some box. And now for the foreground. And just put in leaves. And then go bushy rocky. And go for a rock mix. And close with brown rocks. Actually, I have an idea. Let's put the point reference over here. Say you use this point reference. And then take the dynamic parent point reference over here. Okay. Shift those positions over here. Now I can draw on it. Just like that. Get these leaves ready. That's interesting. There's debug log. Why do I not see the source though? There a debug inside of here? Yep. One. There's another one. Yeah, this one is not that important. Okay, let's go on. And I don't want to move the time map. A good idea. Even good that the option is there. Don't like that. Oh, I don't want. No, I don't want to paint on the ground. Please stop it. Ah, also bad to paint on the ground. I think if I paint on the ground, they get collision. I'm not sure. I just noticed that the rendering time was way too long. Okay, that's better. Now let's go on. I need to be careful with these bushes. Fortunately, they are way too high. And that makes them just such a pain that the bushes and the rocks have a different height. See that? They have a different height, and that's just... it's just not easy to work with. What if I put in a different offset? I think it will not be overridden. And just go through these layers. Just one by one. Okay, now for the next one. What if we stand over here, shift to that position, we see that there's a gap. We have to close that gap. But it has a random big chance. Not good for me. It's also why there are not enough bushes sometimes. Just because of the pick chance. Ah, I get it. Okay, next one. What should I test first? And let's get to this position and test. And actually, the speed that we are working with is okay. Yeah, it's a little bit slow, but it's not that painful and slow as we have yesterday. Like one tile here, it costs us way more time because the area here is very flat. And most of the areas in the game are supposed to be very flat. This is maybe the most intensive level with this editing, which is a little bit bad because it's first level. Where there's a higher chance that we are still going to make a lot of changes. So we start with random vegetation. Yep, let's do that. And we end with brown rocks. Now go for the foreground. And we first pouring in just some leaves. And that will be the last layer. Let's just start. Let's start with brushes. Only brushes. It's a little bit easier to work with that brush. And then just rocks. Then just brushes. Then just rocks. And then just then last layer will be a mix. And let's go. Let's delete the tree. Maybe the tree would be nice over here. I have to get general random. Good. Then we start by giving this a lot of leaves. Set a lot. Yep, like that. And let's go up in the layer, not down. Okay, now you have to get the feeling where they look generally good. I think they are just too big, that's not going to work. Just put everything just here in front of the camera. And voila. So let's check this out. Right here, how does it look? That's good. Now over here, we should still have some work to do. Yeah, we do. So let's get going. Trying to make this look good. Not 2 times at the same bush, please. Please, spawn in another bush here. Okay. And maybe not that one. Okay, let's not spawn in another bush. And close with some vegetation. Okay, it's time for a test. No. Said we stop over here. Need to get going, need to get something done. Can't take forever. still taking a lot of time. We have a parent. Just need to use it. And do I want trees? Yeah. Just have to make sure the trees are not at the edge. Aside from that, I just want to have a lot of vegetation and close with rocks. And then foreground. Yeah, I just want some leaves, and after that, what do I want? Maybe some bushes and then only stones. And then just a stone mix. And let's go. Whoops, that was not what I intended to do. This is what I intended. Okay, it spawned in two trees. No, let's not spawn in the same tree 2 times. Well, I want to spawn a tree. Okay, this is nice. Okay, now go for this area here. Cut our leaf sorting. Let's not go too deep. And let's start with, oh, now it's bushes. Okay, spawn in a bush here. Some rocks. Give me a rock. Give me a rock. Give me a rock. A good, better one. Yeah, I made it worse. Okay. And we're done. Good. Shift this to the left. And we see the problem here. Okay, there's some problem with that walk on. I think it was this layer. I got an idea. If I use the shift function that much, might as well just use one parallax time map next time. I think it's possible. I just change it when I want to change the assets that I want to spawn in. That would be nice. That would be nice. Okay, let's put them to the center and play. Just see how it feels. Okay, let's. Oh no, the ground disappeared. The chalk ground was disabled. Interesting. Let's put this to synchronous for the time being. So it can't disable itself again. It's rare that this happens, but it happens. Normally I put them to manually if I'm working on them, because then they don't update every time that you draw a tile. And if they update every time you draw a tile, it can just take a lot of time until they render. Okay, let's put the player over here. I don't know why the player is in a weird position.
This is the area where a vampire named Lane showed up. Find this monster and kill it. The Count has also placed a good bounty on its head. Let the hunt begin!
Ooh, and I really like how you have the feeling like this is a secret area. There's some kind of hunt going on. Go down here. It's good. I can go up here. And the shift looks alright. Now we're in the forest. Can jump on these platforms. This looks a little bit weird that this area has a lower quality. I can't do much about it. Maybe I can put in some stones in the background there. Okay, and that's where we stopped. Okay, and when I'm at this position, this stone is blocking my path. Except on this, it's okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. So no big problems. I think this area here looked a little bit too cramped. Keep an eye out for that. Also, I would like to change the difficulty setting to be a little bit lower, because right now I feel like I don't like that the peasant is doing that much damage. It's a little bit disgusting. Okay, let's shift the time map over here. And there's this error coming up over and over again, but I can't get where this is. Oh. There's a parallax transform that has not been set up correctly, or where I accidentally deleted the Where I deleted the the point, the reference point. What does it say? Center reference point has not been set up. Now I could go through all of these templates and look if there's one template that does not have a center reference point set up. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, actually I can, because I can just search them. There's a lot of them. And now I can just see, is there one where this is null? Oh, there it is. There it is. Found it. There actually is one. Okay, let's see where it is. And it's over here. Looks like it. This one looks like it's a leftover. It has not been cleaned up correctly. Yeah, it is. I don't know what happened. I probably reversed in the wrong moment. Don't know. Okay, now this error should not pop up again. Glad we could find it. Okay, let's keep working on this. Now, what I said is, we could kind of try to just work on less time maps. We just pick a time map for this area here and just shift it a lot. So let's do this actually. So one time map for this underground area, just for the rocky area, and we just, instead of making multiple time maps for each position, we're just going to use one time map and shift it a lot. So we can actually use way less tile maps. There was one thing I wanted to do. Nearly forgot about that. And that is to go into this area here, pick the rocks brown brush, say I want this to be in normal background layer. Also want them to be smaller, just normal scale, maybe a little bit bigger. Let me draw, not random determine. Okay, then this is happening. Okay, we're learning. Okay, a little bit smaller. I just think that there should be something here. I just have the feeling like it's not good that there's nothing here. Okay. Yeah, like this. And then we go like having some over here. I do have to get a little bit lucky with the randomness. This, yeah, this looks a little bit more interesting. I just think. Also put something in the foreground here. And now we are going to make them really. Oh, we can put in leaves. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Give me a big chance of one. We put them in.
I have encountered a problem.
Okay, tell me. Let's give this a lot of leaves. To get a little bit lucky so then it'll look natural.
For him at the inspector place in the input actions is something like a cube and under it says generate C class, but for me there is no cube. I will send screenshots on Discord.
Okay, the cube is a toggle, and yeah, it should be possible to make it true.
Check it on Discord.
Okay. So you mean this cube here? It's not there.
Yes.
Okay. Try to select the player input inside of the project folder. That's done here. And then here in the inspector, I have this toggle. Now, if this is not there, you need to save this. So I have this set to autosave, and I think
OMG.
there's also
So this is the problem.
yeah, you need to make your changes here and then you save them. I think there's also
God bless you.
there's also a button where I can press save, but I don't find it right now. So I usually just toggle this on when I want to save. Here. There, if I don't have this on, there's a button that says save asset if you don't want to autosave. Now, if you autosave, it's
God
going
bless
to you have autosave enabled. It's going to save
God
every
bless
step.
you.
Thank you. Just trying to explain as much as I can. I hope it works.
BRB.
BRB, okay. Okay, let's also, now we have been working on this, just make this also on this platform here. Don't think that they're having leaves on them is going to distract the player too much. Just adding a little bit of quality. Yeah, that's nice. Because this looks now a little bit better, that they have these leaves on them. I'm still a bit concerned about how the performance will be with all these leaves everywhere. I'm quite impressed by how good it is actually looking inside of the editor. And the editor is supposed to be slow, so I don't know what kind of magic Unity did to actually make the shader maps that efficient. Can just say, this is really impressive. They also optimized that their algorithms together with NVIDIA together. Normally, NVIDIA has a high interest to optimize most of the shaders, and then they put in some magic and optimize the algorithms. So now I have to make two thoughts. First of all, what do I want to do with this background here? The background cannot remain like this. Now I could go the same route as in this instance, where I just made it a lot of stones. But I don't think it's a generic good solution. I still got another idea. Let's only only have the... Oh, what's this? It's an empty tile map here. No, they are not empty. Oh. Okay, there's a reference problem. Interesting. Things are happening. Now there shouldn't be any tile map. Yeah, okay. Except the standard ones. And I think this is ground background. No, it isn't. So what is it? Just select it. And this has ground background. Oh yeah, I need to change to the default brush. Yeah, this is ground background. And basically what I want to do here is first I want to edit this and delete this area here, because that was a test that I once did. Earth base, mountains, base 2, mountains main. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Let's put in this in here. Yeah. And make some variations with it. These are all the tiles that we got to make holes. Let's try to make more holes. And working with these tiles is a little bit tricky. I don't like them too much. With this hole, can do this with the other side too. A little bit tedious to set them up. We will need them in the other levels, so time is invested very well. Okay. And now let's go for bigger ones. And to have a big hole here. That deep. And let's shift it to the left. I think think we need to repeat this structure here. Yes. Let's put this one to the side. Need to clean up. And then I need to go this way. Okay, I got it. Have a bigger hole. I think we should add something at the bottom though. So this is what I don't like about this tile set. It's going up and down is a little bit tedious. Why not? Now let's stick something out here. A little bit too symmetrical. Unfortunately. Oh, I also know something. Let's actually do this here. Go down here. Oh, we don't have a part that fits in then. No. Oh, okay. It's a missing part. Yeah, this is why I hate this tile set. Okay, we reverse that. Yeah, there's some missing pieces here. Oh, can you do this though? Yes, we can. Oh. Okay, now we can make it more asymmetrical. Just, too much symmetry is not good when you're making maps. Shouldn't look natural, and yeah, actually in nature symmetry just doesn't look too normal. Yeah, that's better. Now I want to just stick it out one tile. So oh. Would be something like this, and then yeah, okay, now this is a nice hole. Okay, now we are going to create more holes, but I need to go to the bathroom really quick, so give me 5 minutes, I'll be right back. Okay, we were making holes. Holes inside of this cave wall. Let's make more of them. Plaster this whole thing in holes. Just need more variations and... Yeah, I don't have an idea. Let's just pick this. Let's pick this. And now just try to somehow correct them. How's that? That's a good idea, huh? Okay, it's going to be a little bit hard. Especially since I used the wrong tiles. Okay, got this part. Now I have to come over here. Oh, this is impossible. Yeah, that's impossible. It needs to have some space. Or it is not going to work. Ever. Damn it, this needs to come up. Yep, and delete those two spaces, and we have another hole. Yeah, and that one looks interesting. I would not have come up with this ever. So what we are going to do next is, let's combine this one and just put these two together. See what happens. Oh, come on, let's combine even more. Okay, that's a good challenge. How can we make this into one tile set? Yep, looks okay. Let's go for another one. Now I want a bigger hole. I want a bigger hole. So how about we put this here 2 times and use this as an underground. Now connect this. I actually like these challenges. Yay. Now we can get some really nice effects here. And clean up. Let's take a look. Oh, clean up. Actually, should memorize the shortcuts D and B. B for brush, D for this deraser. I don't know. Okay, B for brush, D for Disintegrate. Okay, yeah, that's actually a good idea. Disintegration. Okay, let's get going. Make another big hole here over here. Let's combine this and this. Actually, we can. And then at the top, let's try to make a weird combination here. Okay, can we do this? This looks really weird, so it's quite a challenge. How would we combine this? I think we have to put this one up. Then we have to come around here somehow. And then here, have to try to find an ending over here. Yeah, and then D for disintegrate. We got another hole. Yay. We actually have more holes than for the first score that we did holes for. We actually have enough holes, but I think we could have another one. I want to have another big variation. I think the big variations are a little bit more important. Let's pick U. So U. Let's not pick. It's I. So I want to have this 2 times. This hole is uninteresting at the left side. And this, let's also do this 2 times. 1, 2, combine it, and then combine them. So how do we do this? This looks weird. Yeah, I think we're getting there. Oh, that one was fast. And you know what? Let's stretch it. 1 to the left. Good, now we have the last hole. And we are going to save those over here. So we're going to edit the time map now. And to save them, we just select them. Select each of these time maps. And draw them in there. And this will make sure that we can just draw them in any level that we want them to use in. We will have a nice little asset there we can just say, hey, let's just draw this inside the next level, and we don't have to repeat this process over and over again. Now you could make this process more dynamic with rule tiles, but unfortunately I did not know. I'm not sure if I did not know if that rule tiles exist, or if they did not exist back then when I started this project. I think they did not exist back then. And rule tiles, if they work, they're great. Use them. It's just, unfortunately, often you don't have access to technology of tomorrow. Okay, now can keep working on this. I can just pick this here and say, okay, I want to pick this here. Can just, oh, D? B. Oh, okay. Can work with this fast. And pick with I. D. B. Okay. Sorry if I sound a little stupid, but D, B. Yeah, okay. Helps me a little bit to memorize. Just say it's stupid. D, B. Okay. It's actually a nice flow. D, B. D, B. D, B. You now see it has a lot of holes. What is this for? Why do I do this? It's to make it look more natural. And later just put behind that, put in some rocks, and that's it. Okay, we're done. At least that's what you would like to think. And no, we are not done yet. We have to make a new cave background. This one will really be the cave background. I could enable this. See what it does. If I make it darker, say it should be by -80, you can actually see that we have now some kind of layering inside of the cave. It's just looking more natural. Now I will need to delete all of this here. So what are we doing? I can zoom out very far. So let's just go save. Before we do this, save. Because when you're changing timemaps, Unity is prone to actually crashing for some reason. Is it even working? Yes, it was. Let's reverse. Because I was working on the wrong background. I want to work on the cave background. Yeah, that's what I wanted to work on. I could even leave it here. Let's see, how would this look? Ah, they're not centered. Yeah, that's why I'm irritated. Okay, I can just leave it like that. It's a good safety net. And then over here, I can just delete it. Because it's a duplicate of this layer here, and I don't need it. Good. Now that should be fixed. Still have to draw a lot until we get to the end here. Yeah. But since this is the last level, I can't complain. I shouldn't complain. That's what I want to say. This is the last level. This is the first level. And that means that we want to put in a lot of effort and not try to optimize too soon. After we finish this level, I will make some talks about how to optimize. I already said we can use less time maps. That would be great. So now I did put in some holes inside of here. Why? Because I want to have stones inside of these holes. So where's my current point reference? There, that's good. Make a new cube. Background it is. Oh, actually cancel that. Let's not make holes inside of there. Actually, it is nice to have them really dark in the back. Then we make this group. Also have to look which color does this background have. 80. Okay, now we know what values we need to select for the color. And it has order layer -70. So start order -71. That would be behind it. And the end order should be -79. So you end up before the last layer. Give it a higher parallax speed than normal. And another end scale. This start color is roughly 80. The end color is roughly 20. And it's just going to be brown rocks. Yay. And let's not work on this. Not yet. Also making the foreground group. Not going to have too much fascination yet. Use default values, and it's going to be have brown walks. Then we use some mixed brush. And end with brown walks. Okay, now how are we doing this? Put this dynamic point reference to this position. Shift everything to this position. And I need to find out where did I put in these time maps. Ah, here in the background. That's not good. Need to be inside of position 26. Good, but now I can start drawing. You can kind of see here what I'm doing. Oh no, then I was working on the wrong layer. Let's start that again. Because I kind of messed up with the layer. And it's all way too big. So I say that the stuff here is too big. What do? Luckily, we have these information inside of this game object, and I can just say, hey, put down the scale to 0.8, and here I can just go one down, 0.7, 0.6, 0.5. I do this manually. That costs a bit of time. I would have done this from the start. Yeah, that would have been nice. But building a tool to change that automatically is going to be a little bit tedious. I might do it though. Not that, yeah, it's not out of my imagination that I someday do a tool, make a tool where I can make that automatically. It's not. It is not today. Not today. Now I'm going into circles here, because if you look down into this hole later in the game, it will shift with your look. And that is going to be really nice. I can also draw in some stones here. Don't know how this will look though. Just do it. Okay, now let's continue to work on the foregrounds first. The backgrounds. Damn it, already messed up. Okay, put this here. If I say shift, you see everything moved quite a bit. But that's actually what is supposed to happen. And I'm going to continue working on this. Just draw in circles of stones, and later we will have the illusion that this is really a hole, because each layer that I draw here is shifting with a different speed, and then you have the illusion that this is actually a cave hole. Maybe shift to the next position. Yay. And let's do this position and this position, and this will be finished. If you take a look now, say shift it to the right, and you look like how it shifts a little bit to the side, and later in the game you're going to have this illusion like you are looking inside of the cave hole. And this is what all of this is about. It's just a trick. Unfortunately, I left out a layer here because I was running out of space. Okay, now go to the left, right position here. And continue working on it. Oh, and I forgot to use hotkeys again. God damn it. Actually could have just pressed B for the brush. Never learn. Okay, now we've done that. Let's go for the foreground. And we're not starting to make the whole foreground. We're going to shift this dynamic point references. We're starting, you're falling into this ground. Okay. Shift, and let's say shift to dynamic point reference. So this is how it looks when you start to fall inside. And we can, for the first layer, we can just start drawing some rocks here. There. To enable the draw chance mode, though. And for the first layer, we can actually just draw, because the first layer is always going to be at the same position. It's not shifting. So I don't care what happens here. No, I don't need to care what happens here. Just make 2 layers of stones. Okay, like just like that. Good. And now comes the dynamic part. We're just going to do all this part now. Okay, cannot spawn in too many blocks that are too big. I think you have to say this is the biggest layer that we can do here. I don't really feel comfortable about that layer. Okay, let's shift the point reference down. You fall down here. Let's shift to this position. Okay, and we can put in a little bit more stone here and here. And that's about it. Let's shift back. Yeah, looks alright. Let's start drawing this position here. Right, everything looks alright. Can go. And now I'm not trying too hard. It's very important to be fast now. Let's go through all of these layers real quick. And that's about it. Super. Now we're going to this position. Let's go to this position. Okay, that's alright. Let's go to this position now. I'm just going from position to position and trying to make it look good. Okay, that should be enough. Let's control be messed up. Not really. It's okay. Go to this position then. And yeah, that's pretty much faster than what we did before. Or we did all of this in different time maps. Putting them all in just one time map and shifting the reference point. It's maybe a way more clever way to do this. It actually just is not very intuitive because you need to have the toolset to do that. If you don't have the tools for the job, you can't do the job. It's as easy as it is. Okay, let's see what happens if we jump up here. Nothing bad. I can deal with that. We can put in some stones here. Just some. What happens if we are walking here? I shift down a little bit, but it's not bad. Can deal with that. And yeah, then we're pretty much done here. We're not done. Okay, if we look at this position, we are not done yet. I was kidding. I was kidding. I was just testing skills, the viewer. See how it looks over here. We still have to test this. It might be that I'm completely mistaken here. We have to find that out. Let's put this over here. It's one reference. How is tile map looking if I'm at this position? Okay, that's alright. And let's make a check. And what if I go through this hole and then I'm at this position? Yeah, that's alright. That's alright. I think there could be more stones. One here. Just have to be a little lucky here with the stone. Still a stone that's maybe more useful to me. Like this one. Okay. Put the dynamic point of reference over here. Next position will be here, and then we should be done. And to here. I should enable the war chance mode. And the last dynamic point reference is here. Let's save this and hit play. Just see what happens. Is this a good method or not? Yeah, there's only one way to find out. I just know it's a way faster method than what we did yesterday. I mean, I really just like this gray area at the start where these rocks are shifting. Sometimes I have the feeling that one layer is shifting more than the others. That's not important now. Let's put... It's really interesting how it looks when all the stones have shifted. Let's put the player over here. This is where we are working on. And jump down here. Oh, I can't buy it. Hey, come on, guy. And now I got somebody inside of this cave. It's just not nice. And even get up here. It's not. This is not supposed to happen. Okay, now I can't focus. Okay, that's also interesting. Yeah, this is I think these are 2 time maps. I don't remember what the problem was. That explains why he is down here. But now he's fallen down. It's better. Okay, let's go down here. Okay, there's a stone right here that has to go. Let's dive. Interesting. Okay. Probably to get back. Come on, let me back. Ah, now I'm back here. I need to fix the collision there. It's just a toggle. Now if I look inside of here, you can kind of see. And this is kind of 3-dimensional. Oh, I can't buy, that's why I can't use the skill that I learned. And this guy is not supposed to be in here. Okay, now let's fix the collision because that's annoying as hell. And also let's put the player here from the start. Just to have easier testing. And let's see, what is this? The round ground. Can you please just put this to synchronous? Because sometimes this ground just deactivates. Yeah. Actually, we just found a method by random how we can be faster. Also, blessing. Okay, let's go around here. Okay, go over this area. Button looks okay. It's also okay if I go here, inside of here. A skill. It looks a little weird when I go close to this area. I think this hole is very, very good. This area is also okay. Okay, yeah, so we have found a really good method here, I guess. This is going to be way better than what we did before. Okay, now let's shift the dynamic point reference to this position. You know that in this position, this gray stone is in front of us, which is not good. Actually, it looks way worse than it actually was. Is that correct? Is that really correct? have my doubt. I don't think it was like this. That's odd. Okay. Let me just plan this out. Let me go to this position and see if it's really that bad, because it looks like you messed up big there.
Hey!
Yeah, it really is that bad. Yeah. We messed up big. Okay. I guess I didn't shift the positions there. But we can fix that. It's going to be possible. There was also floating rock over here. So let's start with that. So if we are at this position, with this floating rock, delete it. Then if you're standing on this position, we need to get rid of all these rocks here. I don't know how this could happen. It looks like maybe I did not shift the rocks and then worked on the area. Looks like I might have shifted the wrong layer or something. Yeah, because these rocks look right, but the others don't. So I guess the problem is that I shifted the wrong rocks. Can happen. So let's redo this part here. Say let's shift it to this position. What? Nothing happened? Oh, there did something happen. How did I miss that? Oh. What? It didn't shift. Clear the console. Check for console errors. Yeah, it's not working anymore. What the hell? And we don't get an error. Oh. Center? Center is still working. Okay, then it's working. Okay, it's going to worry me. Maybe it's because we have too many objects, but it looks like straight up an error inside of the script. It's more likely. But that would mean that I would have written bad code, so that's out of the question. Of course, my code cannot be the cause of this. I know what happened. think I shifted this child here instead of the actual point. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I still can't protect myself from my own errors. No kind of AI is going to protect me from these kind of errors. Okay, now let's look. Can we draw a rock here? Okay, but this looks a little bit weird. Okay, let's not do that. Okay. So that's about the problems that we had. Now, let's go even further. Oh no, let's not go even further. Now for this position here, we want to make a new timer. Don't want to go overboard with using the same time map. At least not if we can automatically generate a lot of stuff here. And let's after that I will make a plan, but give me 2 minutes to make this background. Okay, in this background I don't want any trees. I just want to fade into a more rocky area. So I will want to have a maybe first is going to be rocks and bushes, and then we go more into the rocky area. Have some vegetation though, and then just go with the rocks. One more with bushes. Where's bushes? No, bushes and rocks. There it is. And then gray and brown rocks. And the last one will be brown rocks. Okay, that's great. And where are the Q and point references? There, let's put them here. And say you please use this reference point. And then I'm going to use the dynamic reference point, put it over here and start drawing. This will be a little bit interesting. Because now we need to make sure that these will look good in a lot of cases. What if we stand here? Yeah, that's alright. What if we stand here? That's alright. What if we are inside of here? That's alright. What if we stand over here? Yeah, okay, that's a little bit lucky. We don't have any problem here. Let's go and work from this position. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in the background. Need to give it more spacing, I think. It's not... Yeah, it's not enough spacing. Actually, next time we make this automatically. Let's start with the empty cells, start cells 2, and put this to minus 0.2. So then we will have less objects here because it's a little bit too cramped, I think. Now, what if we stand this position? That's alright. What if we stand on this position? And we have this stone. We first need to keep drawing. We need to check that again. Because it might be that it is behind another asset. So let's go and say shift to this position. Yeah, that's definitely not going to look good. Okay, now this is not that bad. Don't need to delete that rock. We can now shift back here. Yeah, it's still okay. Everything's alright. Last thing that we need to do is this slope here. Going to edit it. Oh, I don't like the bushes here. No, that's cramped. Okay. Is this alright if we stand here? No. This cannot fly. But now it is. Is this alright if we stand here? This flies in the ground. Okay, now it should be alright. Let's test it. And now don't worry about the default position. The default position is not how you see it when you're next to the area where you would see this. Because we just made sure we always take the into account, yeah? That perspective.
Okay, I took a quick shower. I'm at the middle of the clip and I have just learned a new skill. When I get an error it says at what line is, and I've just discovered that.
Oh, that's nice. Also, welcome back.
Thanks.
Okay, I think this rock here is floating in the air. It's the only thing that is distracting me right now. Aside from that, this looks like a nice cliffy area. Would you like the new look?
Hey! Hey!
I think it will be really hard to see the enemies for the player because there's so much stuff going on. Like even I have problems to see the enemy here. So we kind of need to mark the enemy.
ground.
Sniff. Wait here. I can sniff the grass. Ah, no, I got hit.
Ground.
Now I sniff the rocks.
Hoi.
It's very nice on this area. There's some flat rocks. Okay, but the look
Okay, I'm
the
going
game
back to my work.
is way better.
GL.
Good luck. Let me take a look at your message first. I took a shower in the middle of the clip and just learned a new skill. When I get an error, it says at what line it is. And I've just discovered that. Yeah, that's really nice. Often I just click inside of here and click, hey, show me that line. And
Asset scripts player motor CS2634 error CS1002 expected.
yeah. That's when you forget to make a semicolon, this sign here. Then you just have to make this sign, this character. It's just missing this, the
After
typo.
the player metatra CS26, the 26 is the line. And 34 it get.
I think 34 is the character from left to right. This is character 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and at this position it would be 34. Of course in your script, not in my script. It's the line and then character number 34. Normally I just look at the line. The character is not that important normally. Just look at the line in the message and it will explain itself.
Okay, BRB.
All right. So what did we do so far? We just made this area here, and I started at 16 o'clock, so in 3 hours. We didn't do coding this time, so there's no excuse. I think that what took most time was making this cave. At least I feel like that. It's still a lot of work. So how much did we do of the level? It's more than half of the level. We should be finished with 2/3. Yay. Man. Ooh, I'd have to do this so many days now. Kind of gets me a little bit out of this. Because it's that much work, and not wanting to say I'm lazy, sorry. It's a lot of work. So we need, because I want to be finished one day, and it's also important that to notice, finding the right layer, even with all the tools that we have, it's still hard. And in this instance here, we did maybe 20 parents just for the stone ground, and this could be one parent just for this whole area. We just found that out. Also one parent for this area where we don't change anything in the anything important here in the area. And here also 1, 2, 3, 4 parents. 5 parents. That's just too much. And in this area we just have 1 parent, and I'm pretty sure that it shows later when I look at the Twitch VOD that I took less time for this area just because I am only using 1 parent. Okay, so now we are going to do the background for this area here, and we just want 1 parent. Let's make this the goal. Just have 1 parent. And then you can make this area also 1 parent, and then I want to kind of fade into another. No, this can also be 1 parent, and then this will be the last parent. So 3 more parents instead of, before we did it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and as a lot of parents. Just we keep working with the dynamic point reference, which I just found out that it's really easy to work with. We can draw much faster. So that's a given. So let's go. Okay, now we are more in a rocky area. So we don't want to spawn in trees anymore. For the first layer, we don't want to have vegetation yet. Get in rocks, then some bushes, and then rocks again. And then I want to have vegetation. Just in the back. And then close with rocks. Now go for the foreground. What is the first thing that we want to have here? We want to have leaves. There could be another layer. So rocks would also fly. Would be nice to have rocks and vegetation. We don't have that. That wouldn't be nice. Yeah, it should just start with rocks then. Then go with rocks and bushes. Let's do 2 rock layers. Then bushes and rocks. And then rocks again. Rocks again. Close with the mix brush. No, that's the wrong one. Oh no, I closed the wrong layer. Can I change that? Can I change that? It's doing it just by its name. So I can. Just have to find the right name though. I think I wanted this brush. Just without the trees. Oh, I have trees inside of here. I also didn't want them. Ooh, that's not good. This is the one that I actually wanted. Now I can correct my mistake. Yeah, I can at least correct my mistake. Okay, that's nice. So if I go on this layer, no error. And does it pick the right brush? Yes. So no problem. Okay, let's keep drawing. Okay, now I can just do this. Bam. I have to put the current point references. Let's put them over here and say user use these reference. Okay, now shift it to this position. Start drawing. Now here we go. Just have to select the white layer though. Yeah, like that. Let's see, inspector. Oopsie. To randomize the rocks a little bit more. Just like that. Let's do all the rocks at once. At least try to. Okay, I think that looks okay. That's all right. Let's get going. And we're only doing this part here for now. I think we're still fast enough, so we don't have to worry. And now we shift to this position. And continue to work on the layers. This U. Let's pick B for brush. Okay, I think this brush doesn't look good at all at this position. Because it just randomly picks completely difficult assets. Okay. What do we do with these positions here? Let's spawn in leaves. The leaf brush. You can't put in rocks, put in leaves. That's the general rule. D. E. Okay, now on the wrong time map. Okay. And we have random e-foil. Is it e-foil? E-foil. Ivy.
Ivy.
Ivy. We have random ivy growing on these rocks. I mean, why not? Okay. Do I want to draw anything in here? Yes, I want. Actually, do want that. Just to draw a little bit in the background here. I don't think it's getting too cramped every time. Just have to delete this rock here. Oh, the other one. This one. This one. This one too. This one too. And whatever this is. And whatever this is. I can just put it here. And thanks to my dynamic point functions, I can control how it looks when I move here on the fly. And I immediately see, okay, this rock is floating in the air. In this position, it looks alright. With this walk, we can delete it. Okay, now we go to this position. Make it happen. Also, this might be too much. And let's go. I think it's too many things per layer. Come on, spawn in the rock. Spawn the rock. Oh, it's a brush. Okay, of course it's not going to spawn the rock. Yeah, like that. We spawned in the rock. Okay, that was a little bit cringy. Sorry. Okay, now let's see how it looks when we shift the dynamic shifting point. Okay, this position, this is not good. It's also control. We're coming from here, this position. Has to look good at this position. It doesn't. Now it does. Then the end will be at this position. There it is, alright, good. But if we are standing on this position here, it's also right, good. Okay, now we can keep on working. That's good, everybody. Make this really, really nice. Put out my brush. Kind of miss maybe a function where I can just go one tile map up. Is there maybe a hotkey? Let's actually look for that. You know what? Let's look for this. Unity select tile map hotkey. Not really. Okay, then let's go on. We still have a lot of work to do. So where's my dynamic point? There are you. My friend, how are you how is the time looking there? This position? That's alright. Yeah, it's alright at these positions. Now we jump up from here over there. Enjoy the and enjoy the view, and then we are up here. Yeah, and now we need to paint all the stuff here. Fortunately, we already have everything set up. We just need to pick it up. That didn't spawn anything. Oh no, it did. But shouldn't this be in the background? Oh, it's because I pressed Control Z. Yeah. The Z is not good nowadays. Control Z, sorry. Okay, that's nice. Ha, I pressed B instead of selecting the button. Now I'm pro. And now I'm not, because I did not draw them close enough. Should be very close. Closer we draw this, the better it will be, because then it's more likely to be next to the camera. Just like that. Now here we go with the last layer. I think that's not that good. Okay, that's better. And before we go on, let's put all the timelapse back to their center and make a test. We are really far. And actually with the new method that we found, just shifting the dynamic position, it's actually more fun to make the maps, which is yeah, it's work, but I always say even work needs to have some kind of fun. Vector. Okay, to delete this rock there. Forgot about that. And I fell down here. It's okay, it's alright. What was that? Stones disappearing. Okay, we'll have to look into that. Ah, I know what's happening. Yeah, okay, that's because I tried to optimize some of these scripts. And they are inactive if you are not close enough. So yeah, I might have to find how close you have to get. Oh, come on. And now I have to actually learn how to play my game again. Okay, so this is how it's supposed to look. Yeah, that's alright. Oh, come on. Did he really just shoot me like that? Okay. I didn't know that my enemies can do trick shots. While I'm hopelessly without any help, because I can't fight right now. Holy shit. Okay, there's one problem at this position. You see there's a floating rock over here. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, floating rocks, that's kind of hard to deal with. But the rock that we can deal with is, at first, let's go to this position here, shift the tile maps, and this rock here, delete it. And then let's see what happened when I was at this position. I think what happened is these rocks shifted way over here, and then when I was getting closer, time maps were seeing, okay, the guy is very close to me. Now I need to shift. So what can I do? I can change this activation distance and put it to 100. And now they will shift a little bit sooner. This should get rid of the error, but it will be a little bit harder to make this very, very performant, because this is done for the performance. So yeah, backstabbing me a little bit there. Aside from that, everything was alright, except when I was standing on this position. This over here. There we have it. There was this floating rock and this floating rock. And let's save and play. Okay, now we're taking the top path. Just trying to get through. And when I go to this position, oh, there's still a floating rock when I jump up. Okay, I will have to take a look. There's also another thing here at the right side. Noticed this last time. Need to fix that. Come on, let me through. I really have to change the difficulty, but I always forget. Okay, next time go to the difficulty. Okay, here at the right side, make it rather to the left, right. Also have to check the sides. Here, okay, we cannot see through. Here there's an edge, okay. Okay, that's it. Yeah, so. Dynamic point reference. I'm absolutely surprised by the way that we do have a good frame rate. That's really surprising. So, problem number one, there was a floating rock. And it's really easy to deal with this. Problem number two. These rocks, I could see through them. So I could see the side here. So pick these blocks here and spawn in more. Easy fix. Good. Then this position here. I could kind of see this gap here. It was very slight, but I could see it. So I need to find the tile map, select it. And did I select the tile map now? Yeah, I did. And spawn in some more walks. It's actually not a big deal. Can also make sure that no gaps over here. And that should be done. That should be it. That should be it. Good. And we can go on with this part here. And it looks like we will be finished with this soon. Okay, what do we think? How long will this take? 20 o'clock or 20:30? I would say we can finish this in 1 hour. Yeah. I say it's going to take 1 hour. Now 20 o'clock would be ambitious. But from what happened so far, no, it's not going to be that fast. It's still, we gained a lot of speed. So, position 29. It's only two more positions now. Let's get this tuned reference point. This will be where the middle of these time maps should be. This should be here. Okay. Shift everything to the center. And the dynamic reference point will start working over here. But aside from that, let's go and create next group. Oh, I also have to select the parent. Let's go and create the group. Background. Now, this is more like a rocky area. Do I just want gray rocks, maybe? Maybe. And that would mean that I don't have an area where we have some kind of fade. Well, let's not do that. Let's just do rocks. Let's just do rocks. For a while. Why not? Let's just try it out. We have a contrast. You get up the mountain and you just see more and more rocks. Oh, and let's X this. Let's not do this now. Let's not do it like that. Because one thing I also want to do is... First of all, I was not happy how the empty cells were performing. Going to change that. And we have 6 layers. So maybe 25. This would be down to times. I think we have to calculate to say this times 5. So we would be in 1.5 in the last layer, which is okay. It's okay. And let's put this to 0.3 though. And then it will be times 5. And then it will be at 1.3. 1.25 is the last layer now. If my calculation is right. If. Why I'm not putting this to 4? Then it will be 1 at the last layer. Yeah, okay. Maybe it would make sense. That would be great. Yay. It's a paid value anyway, so yeah. Let's now use so set up the group. Background. Let's see. Now the last one should be 1. And empty cells is 2 now. What? Scale increase per layer. Cancel this. Okay, I was working on the wrong thing. Forgot about that. Okay, now 3, and now it should be 1. Yes. Can still do math. Like mathematicians. Not another math. Okay, let's put this to 50. And just going to pick shades of gray. Also some brown in the background and end with gray. Then we are making the foreground easier. Okay, that just happened. Foreground. Don't know why it stopped. Notice this happened before, but I don't know what triggers it to stop sometimes. We're using the same pattern. Good, we have our dynamic point reference over here. Then we shift everything to this position and start drawing. This should select the gray brush. It does. Yay! Now this is layer 1, so it will never shift. Trying to draw in something here. It should not distract from the actual time map too much. Just want to have something inside of here. So I have to be very careful. Also, put in a grayish color whenever it's hard to. It's important that you don't confuse the actual asset that I spawn in with the time map. It's also very important to keep track of. Never try to mess up your time map by spawning in too many things. Now I have to say, even with 3 empty cells after each draw, kind of feels like there's a lot of things that we draw in. So no wonder it felt cramped before. And over here I want to do something special. I want to actually disable the draw chance and spawn in more stones. Sure, they're in the back. Each. I just want to make a small mountain of rocks here. Just without a bigger reason. Yeah, just have some variety. If I had a guy who makes maps for me, it would be his job to come up with creative forms how to spawn in rocks. Yeah. And that's basically what map makers do. Come up with crazy ideas and make them look casual. In this instance. Okay, let's shift our dynamic reference point over to this position. See what happens. Yeah, not only good things happen. For some reason, I can't delete those rocks. Oh, no, I can. I think I selected the wrong tool, maybe. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Yeah, okay, these rocks were all right. Now let's go and draw in the foreground. We're going to start the draw chance mode. Oh, I did not have draw chance mode enabled. No, I did spawn too many objects there. It's not good. take the brush here, because unfortunately it looks a little bit weird when they are not random. And when they are random, it just doesn't look that good. Here it's a little bit tedious to be accurate. So let's not be accurate, because it's also not important. Now it's important because this is an area you pass. This cliff, you cannot do anything with it. Not supposed to interact with the cliff. Okay. Now we can actually start drawing the background. Just have the first layer finished. So, where's our current dynamic reference point? There, okay. Just try to draw as much as we can. Hey, stones. Who doesn't like a good stone? This doesn't do anything. Why though? The time map remains empty. But on another time map, we're spawning in, so it's not that we reach the maximum or something. Oh, pick chance is 0. Okay. We have 0 chance of drawing a stone. Yeah, guess what? We are never going to draw in a stone then. Okay, and next time let's not take the faded rocks for the last layer. It's a little bit tedious to work with it. Just keep that in mind for next time. Let's check this position. Yeah, can maybe, just maybe, draw in one more stone here. Yeah, just like that. And then, how is it looking at this position? Oh, it's alright. So, start again with the background first. Just go up to this position. Get the surroundings well. There's still kind of a repetition in this work where you draw in the same position over and over again. But since the time maps are shifted, there's no algorithm I could come up with to make this even faster. Sometimes perspective is not that easy to work with. Oh, let's decrease this pick chance to 0.5 because working with the brushes. Oh no! I'm working with the wrong layer. Don't want to work with this. Oh, I did go down. Why did I go down? To go up? Working with the wrong layer. That's going to cost me a little bit of time, but that's my fault. Going to complain. And making more and more layers just until we are sure that we can't see anything that we are not supposed to see. Let's see, how does it look at this position? Ooh, okay, that's too close. Too close for comfort. That's better. Much better. Still checking positions. Positions. Yeah, that's okay. And then you drive up to this position. Yeah. So like that this is not going to look good. I mean, what can I say about these? Just don't look. I'm just working with the edge of the screen. Okay, let's start again. Okay. Keep drawing. Okay, let's do the background first. And they're just some stones around here, moving a little bit to give the illusion of 3D. So when each layer of these will be moving, and then you will have at least some kind of illusion that this is actually having 3D parallax effect. Keep on working, keep on working. Maybe at some point it will look good. I still think it's looking a little bit cramped here. I'm going to increase the spacing between the layers soon. Because you see how cramped it is in here. Need to spawn in less rocks. Okay, and then you get to this position. Let's just see. You drive up to this position. Does it look good? Yeah, it's okay. You will drive up even further. Oh no, you're going to jump these cliff up. This cliff, you're going to jump it up. Ah, this is how it works. Okay. You got to this position. Oh, I still have to draw the background at this position. There's something missing. Nobody's going to notice. Okay, next position. Over here. And how close are we to the edge? Not that much. I think this was the hardest part. I feel like it was harder. We will see. Be optimistic. On the other side, I'm overly optimistic right now, which is also not good. Yeah. Let's not talk about that. I didn't say anything. Actually, let's fix the spacing right now. So put this to 0.3 and start with 4. Just say that the spacing is driving me crazy right now, as I just think it should be less in the background. It's okay for the foreground, it seems to work better with the foreground, but not for the background. Come on, load. Okay, good. And I want to be finished at 20 with the gray part. Would be nice. And then I can go and get something to eat. I will do the brown part, so should still be half an hour at least to get some food. Something to eat, something to stuff into my mouth and digest it. this sounds a little bit disgusting, but it's true. I digest food every day. It's actually my little secret. And now we're painting this position. Oh, let's just go to this position directly. And paint over here. You can just do it like this. Draw a line, draw a line. It will be a little bit faster. I'm still a little bit worried that in the background the time lapse a little bit too hard to tell apart from the actual time map. So maybe I will have to give the time map, the actual time map, a shader. You can see the edges, but oh no, that's also not going to work because sometimes if there's anything messed up there, you will immediately notice. There's any part in the grid where it's not perfect, then it will shine through even more. And there are parts in the grid that are actually not perfect. But it would be nice for me to notice that though, because they add technical depth, which is basically technical depth is basically if you have things in your project that haven't been fixed for basically mostly because you needed to save time, and then technical debt is when this is going to be a problem later on because you have things that are technically not correct anymore. And now you see these stones here, they don't look good. That background layer, to fix that, can't have rocks floating in the air. And instead we're going to draw them in there. Now they're not floating in the air, they're there. Is it looking if we are at this position? And then I pushed inside. Let's go further. Let's go to this position. Looks like we won't make it to 20 o'clock. But I guess I will have to deal with that. Trying to have nightmares now. Now I can deal with that. Just drawing in with nice monotonous work. It could be worse. I mean, the worst work I could imagine is just working in assembly. I'm not working in assembly, working in assembler. That's oof. Would you rather work in assembly than in assembler? Okay, it looks like we are at the end. We are close to the game, we are close to the goal and making this at a reasonable time. So, this could be worse. Yeah, we're all completely overdoing it with the background assets here. I'm really asking myself if this is going to look even good. There's just one way to find out. Make the game and then play it. At some point, we made our guess and now here we are. There's no turning back now. This is our only shot at it. Okay, so we finished this area. It's interesting how this line shifted. So this line here, this one, see how it's kind of continuous? It's interesting. So this is basically what is happening in the game. With this very sharp curve at the start, and then it's kind of flat, and then you go up and up and up. It's kind of telling the story of the game. Interesting. It might be like analysis, just not. It's just more simple. Okay, now we have the last positions in the. Come on, get over here. Okay, now we have the last positions of the game. What do we want to do here? still rocky, so we don't want too much vegetation, just some. Yeah, there's not much more thought that we can put into it right now. So let's close all these time maps here and get going. Position number 30. The only thing that is better if you work with a lot of different time maps is you're more into changing the landscape. Like here, it's changing how many trees we use. The change overall is not that big. Okay, do we want leaves here? No, this is going to be more rocky. Okay, let's get the current point references over here. This is going to be the middle of our time map. And we're starting with our grandiose background. And I want this to be a little bit darker. And do we want to start with rocks? Yeah. And then go bushes and rocks. Which one? I think it's the brown one. And that's it. And for the foreground, I did put it into the wrong group here. Okay, for the foreground, we name it foreground. No, we don't name it. No, we name it foreground. Name it foreground, except if we do a typo. Good. Starting with brown rocks. That's good. And we just make one layer of mixed, and then we go for brown rocks again. Spawn in one layer with vegetation and bushes, brown rocks, and then end with brown rocks. It's pretty simple. Okay, we are starting. We don't spawn in that much anymore. It's still enough. I think it's we're still spawning in enough. And for the background, a foreground. Okay, let's shift it to this position. Nothing should happen. Where's the dynamic point of reference? Yeah, okay, good. All those rocks over here. I think this looks a little bit wrong here. Good. I go through each layer. And let's take a look what happens if we put the dynamic point reference to this position. And then we have some floating rock here. Okay, that's okay now. That's good. And let's get going in the background. Foreground. The foreground. Okay, then we get to this position. Let's check this position first. Yeah, it's alright. We got this position. I won't draw in every position just to save time. Actually, you can also draw this here. And now the randomness is a little bit nice, I think. Because now the background is not that cramped. It's still a lot of things in the background, to be honest. So there's enough assets. Yeah, it's enough assets. Absolutely. I just had the feeling before, like it's a little bit too much over the top. Okay, now let's go. Next positions. That's good. And oh, we only have one position left. It will be over here. So we are starting to get to the end. What is floodfill spotted? Oh, floodfill not supported. Oh, yeah. Just had was worrying that we spawn in too many objects for the Unity editor to handle. Just really, we might have 10,000 objects now, or even more. Maybe it's 20,000. I don't know. Which is really, really a big concern about this whole method. We are just spawning in so many assets that it's not unthinkable that it will cause problems. But on the other side, if my potato PC can handle it, yeah, a quippy smartphone can also handle this. And this is the only thing that I have to worry about. Crappy smartphones. If I ever want to export this to smartphone, which is what I want to do one day, just because, I don't know, just because it's possible, then I need to make sure that it runs on a potato. Okay, that's it. That's the whole level. That's the whole level. We've done it. And we are at 2014. So that 20 o'clock is optimistic. And I also said 2030 is my estimate. So I was right between the mine, right in the middle right now. Let's go shift everything to the center. And go play the game. Let's see if this works or if I just wasted a lot of time, which would be very unfortunate, but I don't think that there will be a big problem now. But we will have to do a lot of testing now and memorize what happened. So we start in this area. Jump over here. Get chased by a million of peasants. Hey, hey, hey! Okay, there was something spawning in. Okay, ah, damn it, and I die. Okay, let's try that again. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. 50 peasants. And I missed the power. But that's alright. Let's go here. Yeah, this looks kind of weird because of fade effect. The side. Aside from that, it's alright. Ouch. Oh no, he's going to kill me. Let's go here. Let's go over here. To the wall jump. Hey, we can go over here. Get alive. Do you want to go over here? It looks quite okay. Just on the first try, and I die. At least we die next to the saving point. And this is something we can do maybe later. And I think it's really looking nice how you have this black mountain background. Really looks like we're playing at night. Reminds me a little bit that we are playing at night. Oh, come on. Okay, nerf. I really have to turn down the difficulty if I'm testing, because I'm not paying attention to the enemies at all. Yep, and then I go down here. Perfect. There's not a lot of things that we need to fix. Now there was one area where I said we can see a fading stone. Let's fix that, and then I will have my little break there. Oh, there we have more than one global liked. That's not good. More than one global like. So this was actually done with the wrong liking settings. Global like 2D. Global volume. No, that's something different. So let's see. Global like 2D. Do we have this 2 times? No. Why are there that many player likes? It's a little bit weird. Ah, okay, I see. This is just to like the player. Yeah, okay, that's a little bit weird of a name. More than one global liked. Okay, we have to use the search function for that. But since the search function bugged the game one time, we need to make a safety copy before that. So for this, yeah, we actually have to wait a little bit. Can't do that now, because it's risky. Let's put the dynamic reference point over here. I have to find the position. Yeah, it was. I just immediately found it. This rock has to be over here. This rock over here, and yeah, this should fix it. Yeah, this should fix what we saw there, because it looked a little bit weird over there. Oh, now we have this gap there that we don't want. So yeah, don't use the fading rocks again in the last layer. They're a little bit tricky. They do have a purpose, but a little bit tricky. More than one global like. Why does it say it? We clear the console and play again. Will it say it again? Maybe we do have a global like too much.
Awake, evolve, become a great vampire.
And it doesn't say that again. Okay, interesting. So after this, we will go into analysis and work with the profiler. We're going to wait before we do the break. We're going to analyze how the performance is with all these game objects that they are rocks, which are trees, bushes, vegetation. With all of these game objects, which are also moving during one time, how much is this going to impact the performance? And this is going to be noticeable.
I'm back.
Hey, I'm ending right now. I'm going to dinner, so I will have 30 minutes of a break, and after that I will work with the profiler and analyze. I worked on the game.
One quick question, PLS.
Okay, one last question.
Check on Discord.
Check on Discord. I don't see anything. Oh, there it is. Player input on food action does not contain the definition for look and no accessible extension method look. Accepting first argument. Okay. So in line 32, let's open this. So in line 32, you have this look that you try to call. Oh, it's not in the the error is not in this script. It's in the script input manager.cs.
I am in the input manager CS.
Yeah, and line 32 should throw an error. On food actions. Okay, let me look into my character script. So I looked at this error, and it's not inside of the script that is opened right here.
I have been dealing with it for like 20 minutes and I'm still confused.
Okay, then you have this. Yeah, okay. I don't know what this player look is, to be honest. So I think this is something that you defined. Okay,
I sent one more pic, maybe it helps.
let's take a look.
It's in the player look CS.
Yeah. Okay, let's analyze this. On foot action does not contain look. You also don't show the line 32 here. It's not line 32. That's line. I can't see line 32. Can you show that?
It's in another pic.
Ah, I see.
The other one. The first one.
Wait. Okay, I got it. 932. Look, process look on food. Look, read value vector 2. call this method. That's correct. Input manager 32. Look does not contain player input. So this does not contain this look function. Okay, onput does not contain the look function. Yeah, this I think this is just some syntax error that you have to deal with. So I can just look at my code. I don't know the answer here. It's just syntax. You just have to write it the right way. I don't see the logic problem. So where's my platform character script? Player. User control. Okay, let me look at my user control, how I do it. So I have these input actions. And there's the player control. This is the name. Let me look at yours. On foot. On foot is the on foot actions. Okay. So on foot actions look read value. Okay. So the problem is it can't find this look function. Did you save the input? So like maybe you forgot to save the input to here enable autosave or press save as assets, and then it should be generated. That is the first thing that comes to mind here. Did you save that? And also this toggle here has to be enabled. Aside from this looks correct. So it's just it can't find the functions defined in your input actions. That's the answer.
It's so annoying.
It's just a simple syntax error, yeah, and that happens a lot, but and you just have to make sure that the look function is really defined there, and this is the problem. It can't find look function here. Maybe you did not save it, or you maybe have a typo that you did call it by another name inside of here. Cannot see everything inside of here, so I don't know. But aside from that, this is my
didn't
best
save
guess.
it in the player input asset.
Ah, okay, so you didn't save it.
I want a KMS.
Is it working now? Is it working? Come on, it's working now. Tell me that it's working.
Yes.
Good. Okay, so good. Then we fixed that real
It is
quick.
working.
Nice. So okay.
Okay.
Now I'm going to make my break. Yeah, I had a little bit of lag there. Sorry. Now I'm going to make 30 minutes of a break because
Thank you very much.
now I'm having my dinner time, and I'm glad I could help
But I
you.
need to go to sleep.
Okay, then have a good night sleep. Good night. I'm taking a little bit of a break now. So good night, and I hope next time you will also have some success coding. Good night. And I'll be right back after making my 30 minutes break now. Okay, back again. So we have spawned in thousands of assets. Literally. It's it can be that now the game is not performing very well. It is performing very well, and I'm very surprised by the performance right now. This doesn't make too much sense. So what we're going to do now is shift the positions back to the center and put the player back to his spawning point. And we're just going to play the game, play the first level one time, and then try to analyze how much resources it takes, and if we can make this fly, if this is all right or not. So I'm going to press record. Oh, it's recording automatically. We're going to play now.
Evolve, become a great vampire.
Yeah, fits perfectly with the music. Okay, first thing that we want to do, we want to stretch the zones of the tutorials, so we can't go twice into them. Forgot about that. Go here. I think it's alright so far. And we come in the first spammed area. Okay. Come on. Let me bite you. And I missed this soul.
I heard that you have turned into a vampire and want to help you. Let's get you to safety. There's a group of angry.
Too late.
Okay. Now we have to bite the bandit. And I can't see my mouse right now. There it is. And which ability do I want to pick? I want to pick the no projectile cast. It's a little bit stronger, I think. Okay. I come down from this side. Oh, it's okay.
This is the area where a vampire named Lane showed up. Find this monster and kill it. The Countess also placed a good bounty on its head. Let the hunt begin!
Okay, there are stones here that shouldn't... Are they supposed to be here? Yeah, I think, yes. Okay, so I can... If I'm focusing on the combat, I can still win, okay. Still have to focus, and I think the mouse has to be a little bit brighter. Because it's a little bit hard to see where I'm aiming at. Oh no, I'm losing health. Get over here, get over here. So the start is really hard. And I lost all my health now. Okay, stop the bleeding, but I'm at 10 health points. So yeah, the game really got hard. Oh, God damn it. Cannot defeat those two. Okay. But now I can. I still have to fix the controls. Oh damn it. Let's get going. Okay, now forget this guy. And let's bite him. Oh no, okay, I missed him the first time. Okay. Now I want to, when I'm in bloodlust, I want to heal whenever I kill somebody. So I need more beds at the starting point. Less enemies. It's really hard right now. Not in a bad way. It's not hard in a bad way. It's like actually really engaging. Come on, die already. Gotcha. Good. In fact, sometimes my mouse disappears. Is disappearing. I don't think it's because of the game. I think it's because of the editor. Can go inside of here. Get these pickups. Get another skill. This one is going to make me stronger over time. Just by every time that I bite someone, I get 1 HP more. And do a trick. Double shoot. And get hit again and again. Okay. That was not my plan. Okay, let's get him. Let's get him. Come on, I get you. 1, 2. Over here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So yeah, I can now play the game. It's actually alright. Just sometimes I don't see my mouse. That's the only thing that I see right now. It's not okay. I need to make the mouse cursor a little bit brighter. Way brighter, actually. Ooh. Oh, that's too many people. And there I'm dead. Okay, I need to bite that that bowman. Now. Good. So the combat system is alright. I just need to spawn in less enemies. Decrease the enemy count in level 1. Because it's a little bit hard. Too hard. Oh, come on. Here we go. Let me heal, let me heal. Oh, I need, and I need more beds. Beds are often in areas where they're hard to access. Or maybe use more crossbowmen, because they are generally a little bit easier to defeat. The peasants are really over the top strong. Come on, die! Oh no, I was out of energy. No, I got you. Okay. Oh. Okay, got another soul. And here comes the last part. Okay, there we go. Okay, he's down. I can bite him. Come on, let me bite you. Bite you? Okay. Okay, that was a big fail. Okay, let's do that again. Let's do that again. I really like how you can see the blood on the ground here. Okay, let's get it. Okay, that's it. That's basically the level. Got 3 skills. Don't know if this is correct. Can I get 4? Oh, it's also not showing skill 0. Okay. It's interesting. Secrets. Oh, I didn't... There's somebody alive. So... who did I not kill? There's a farmer over here. Ah, and he, because he has this enemy stats, he is registered as a killable. Let's say he's not human. Okay, he's not human anymore. It's this farmer. We didn't kill this farmer, as this is why we are missing 1 skill. Okay, that's nice. Now, tutorial messages. I nearly forgot about that, but I need to enable gizmos here and make sure. Let's scale down the 3D icons. Make sure that the tutorial messages the trigger zones. I want to make them a little bit bigger first. So size 2, maybe? Maybe not. Maybe like this. And then, here in this case, I want to make this size actually 2 and give it an offset. So now you can't get this message twice. You go in, you go out, and once you go in, you get the message twice. You could try to make this with a trigger, really fancy, but yeah, I don't see any benefit from doing it with a trigger. Really, it's nothing that is going to change the game fundamentally if you do this with a trigger. So memory-wise, where the player is coming from, only show the pop-up when he's coming from the left side. No, it's not going to make the game better. And it's not that much of work that I do here. I don't think that this is going to increase my technical depth. So yeah, actually this is just fixing a problem. Okay. And now I don't have to be scared of tutorial messages anymore. Because before that, I quite was a little bit hesitant to try out the tutorial messages, because every time you pass through them, go to the other side, it's a little bit annoying that the message is then popping up again. And that didn't feel right. Okay, but now we will have beautiful tutorial messages. Everybody is going to love them. No. Tutorial messages generally disliked just for being tutorial. Just because there's a lot of people who can't make tutorials for good. I really love the old games where you didn't have a tutorial at all. Just push buttons, try to find out what's happening. I know in one game, it was called Gothic. There was no tutorial, and it was really hard to find the right controls, because you had to press multiple buttons just to fight. And that was quite something. Okay, we fixed the tutorial messages. Now we are going to take a look at the threading here, and it looks like these customs, my own script, these custom scripts are not taking much time. What is others? Rendering takes a little bit of time. Animation takes a little bit of time, but it's not breaking our neck here. The UI, I think that's fast, 4000 FPS. So is this the whole recording, or can we go back? No. But you see, let's look into into this loop and see update script behavior. Parallax transform update takes 4% and has 300 calls. Yeah, that's a lot. So it's costing something. But even with the inefficiency that we have, it's okay. So yeah, no change needed there. I think one time I saw map pop out late. And that's basically it. Parallax transform, 4%. Yeah, and it's quite something. But yeah, it's 8% overall. The, I don't know, 108 bytes allocation is not much. That's alright. See if that changes. Yeah, at this point it's 10%. Yeah, there's parallax transform. Tile map update. Ah, it's because they are on the tile map. But actually that's just a fraction of what we use. So that's a little bit inefficient. So where's the rest coming from? Shadow. Tutorial pop-up update. What? Interesting, okay. Aside from that, everything seems to be alright, but let's see. Let's see what's inside of this code. Ah, it's rotating its effect, yeah. Yeah, okay, it's doing something. It's rotating the transform of these objects that it has. Yeah. Oh, it's nice how we initialize them. Interesting. I could actually not use the game object here, so I don't need that. I can directly go to the transform. Now I can just say don't get the game object. Can I? Yes. Here I could just say transform. And I can just comment out each transform here. Because since this is done every frame, it's kind of improving the performance a little bit. I'm not even sure if this is doing anything. And this is, yeah, repeated access is inefficient. Then give me this variable. Don't think about it. Okay. Do we want to test this? I guess we have. Let's take a short look at the tutorial messages. Aside from that, there was nothing that was really annoying me. I said maybe too many enemies. Also want to look if the player crosshair can be brighter. Yes, it can. Can we see this, please? So this is the crosshair. And we can make it brighter. So maybe this is better. Let's apply this to refab. So this is the intended color. I don't know why I did this. Maybe with the old settings it was standing out more. And let's hit play and see what happens.
Evolve. Become a great vampire.
Okay, here we see, I think this cursor is a little bit more easy. It's easier to see. We go inside of this. I go out here, it looks alright. Yeah, it's just alright. Yeah, that's basically it. I think we should maybe add some white parts in the crosshair.
You are now a vampire and have to drink blood. If you don't drink, you will lose health from your blood first. There is a bed ahead. You need to use your bite on it to satisfy your blood first and heal yourself.
Let's eat all the bats. Good.
Lady, finally I found you. I heard that you have turned into a vampire and want to help you. Let's get you to safety. There's a group of angry...
Too late. You're mine now, vampire. I will get rich with the bounty on your head.
Okay, now this was last thing I think we need to fix. The voice of the count is weirdly silent. Not silent. It's not loud enough. Okay, so how do we fix it? I'll go inside of this and say I need to find the dialogue first. I think it is here. And which one is it? This? I guess it's this one. And let's see. This is the dialogue. Oh no, that's not the one. This should be the dialogue. Okay, it seems to be alright. It doesn't have spread for some reason. But it has its full volume. Yeah, they all have spread 0. I don't know what's default. 0. Okay, so that's actually not doing anything. So why is this very silent? I don't know. It's in 2D, meaning and you will always hear this. So we can just go inside of this sound and make it louder, I guess. So get inside of here, find the sound, find the reference. I have to find look for the reference actually. And then I have to guess which is the right voice. NOS dialogue for free. Okay, I got it. Okay, now we go open it in Audacity. After that, we are going to start the level from the main menu and see if there's still a bug. So, and if there's no bug, let's just build the game and try to test it. So we see right now most of the track here is a little bit calm, and we can try to make loudness normalization. It will make it a little bit louder, but I want to actually make it even louder. Give it 3 more decibel.
There is a better hedge. You need to use the...
Okay, save it. Okay, I need to export it. And come on, let me. Oh man, I hate it when it does that. And just copy paste the folder to be faster. That's a little bit that's a little bit annoying. Overwrite the old file. Let's also look for the German version then. Accidentally opened it, and this also looks way too silent. Let's give it 6 more decibels.
Hier ist eine Fledermaus. Du musst einen Biss an ihr benutzen.
Yep, and that's nice. And go and save it. Now all we need to do is to overwrite the files inside of Unity, and it should be alright now. Okay, and now we are trying to start the first level from the main menu and see if there's still some kind of error, because we changed a lot, and also means we need to test a lot. Save whatever we did. And hit play. And now let's just imitate how we would normally start the game. And we're starting with decreasing the difficulty, because I'm so annoyed right now by playing on this difficulty level. I want to put this maybe I want to put this to the noob level. Let's put this to regular, because it's a little bit better in regular. Pick female character. Watch the intro. Okay, it's loading automatically, that's nice. And now I expect some weird bug to still pop up. Okay.
Evolve. Become a great vampire.
There's no bug so far. And it's actually alright.
You are now a vampire and have to drink blood. If you don't drink, you will lose health from your blood first. There is a better hedge. You need to use your bite on it to satisfy your blood first and heal yourself.
Okay, let's go.
get rich with the bounty on your head.
The bandit is blocking your path to the artifact behind him. If you want to survive, you need the artifact. Use your might on the bandit to get through.
It's still a bit. That's very, very. What's the opposite of noisy? Silent. Let's pick this other spell. Let's see what skill it does unlock here. Oh, it doesn't unlock the skill inside of your preview there. So it doesn't show that you have
This
selected the
is the area
skill.
where a vampire named Lane showed up. Find this monster and kill it. The Countess also placed a good bounty on its head. Let the hunt begin.
Okay, let's see what is inside of the global werewolves. It says we know this. And this also says we know the skill, so don't know. We'll have to find out how it works later. And the good thing in this difficulty level, enemies take one shot less to actually die, and I think this is way better. Oh, the peasant damaged me. Oh no, I wanted to jump over there. Peasant damaged me even though he was dead, so need to open Excel and put this to the sub-step to-do list. Need to fix that.
HWRY. Through. Hello,
Hey, the blast, what's up?
bro.
How you doing? I thought you wanted to sleep. So, fix. Skill 0 not shown as known.
I love you, man.
Bro. As a bro, I hope. As a bro. Fix skill not shown as known, and bow peasant deals melee damage when dead. Okay, that's what I need
As
to
a
fix.
kissing the homies for good night. I'm joking, OFC.
Of course. But you're scaring the crap out
Or
of
am
me.
I?
Of course you're joking. If you're not joking, I need to ban you. Oh, come on. Kill him. Okay. I think in no difficulty the game is a little bit better.
Okay, I'm joking, sorry, Master John.
No problem.
Lane. Lane.
Okay, if the environment is visible or not remains to be seen.
Is that a girl?
Yep. You can actually select the gender at the start of the game.
Smash.
Now they got my. Now they're trying to smash. Thank you. Okay, I'm in deep trouble here. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good so far.
Okay, I came across as a final GN. Tomorrow I got school and you got job.
Yeah.
GN.
Good night. Okay, looks like the first level is pretty much bug-free, except of the bug that I found.
Oh.
And I should be through the first level now. Yep. And here would the second level start. We're not going to
I
do
will
that.
die in my sleep.
I hope you will
GN.
not die in your sleep. Never wish for that. Don't say such a thing. That's mean. You should.
Man.
It's not nice. Mean does is when something is really
I'm
bad
mean to you or to myself.
to yourself, of course. And that should be important. I mean, you should be important. You're really important for yourself also.
That's the second time someone said that.
Maybe then there's some truth to it.
Okay, GN.
Good night. Still trying out new values for the camera. I got the feeling like this is darker than the actual test level. Not sure about that. Let's look into lightning. Yeah, it's not using the actual values. Okay, let's hit play and see how this is going to change the look and feel of the game.
Awake, evolve, be
Kind of changing how the moon looks, at least.
You are now a vampire and have to drink blood. If you don't drink, there is a...
It feels really dark in here. So now the game is more melee heavy. Not sure how I feel about that. Just skip this. I still have to fix this skill.
This is the area where a vampire named Lane showed up. Find this account.
Okay, now it's really dark at the edges. Okay, let's do fights. Still possible. Actually, it's also nice because I can see the cursor very well. So to me that means I can let people stand out far better. You can also see in the dark that he's bleeding. Okay, interesting. That's really dark. And I think it would be better if the normal melee enemy, the first one, would attack you with torches. It would be that would actually be nice. And flaming arrows. Yeah, flaming arrows. Okay, and that's the last thing I saw. Rock just pop out in front of me. Have to increase the shifting assets range by 10. Okay. So, what now? We go into this list and see Fix skill 0 not shown as known. Okay, why is that? So in the UI, there is a skill menu. And this is going to open the skill tree. Let's take a look into that. Skill tree functions. We also can take a look at this object here. And let's take a look. This is a skill system. It's going to say I'm skill 0. What are you doing with that? So skill. Then we have this skill 0. Okay. We pick it. I think it will just say, okay, now you're available. Okay, that's about it. Good. Now, how is the skill UI working? I think that's more likely the area where something went wrong. So let's go ahead, go again into the skill tree. Then we have skill 0. Seems to be a copy of skill 1. Let's see, look again into the skill tree functions. How does it know which skills are available? I don't think it's done here. No, this doesn't seem to be doing that. Okay. That's not it. What is this doing? Skill option. Ah. No. Yes, this is hard-coded to check the skill, which is not a good way, but I guess we have to do it the hard way. So this has to check if skill 1 is known. And then it checks just for the option. I don't know if unlearnable is doing anything. Don't remember that I ever used that so far. It's pretty much not used ever. So it's public, but we don't read that out. Okay. Actually, let's remove that right now. Because this learned and unlearnable, this does not belong here. This should be inside of the global variables, not inside of this. And if you want to make a skill unlearnable, we need to do this in the global variables. I think I did unlearnable because I once had a thought like you could maybe learn the same skill multiple times. And then there's certain skill where it's basically you can only pick this or this, and if you pick this, it is going to override the other skill. So yeah, this is why I made certain skills unlearnable. But at the moment you can't do that. You can't pick the same skill twice, and I don't intend to give the player the option to learn the same skill over and over again. So yeah, would have been nice to respect the character choices, but since the game is currently made for playing multiple times, yeah, doesn't make sense to do that at all. Okay, let's go back and pick the skill and see if we can now see that we have learned it.
Away.
Put the character over here.
Finally, I found you.
The bandit is blocking your path to the artifact.
Oh, I can't bite yet. So let's teleport. And let's see. Transform out of bounds. What does this do? Oh. Yeah, then it search for the image, okay. And it was out of bounds because this is back then there was no skill 0. Now there is. It's basically a very, very mundane problem. Okay, let's play and right teleport to this position.
Hey, finally,
Evolve. Become
Okay, interesting. That's an interesting bug. Okay, kill healing, less blood magic cost. That's nice. It also shows the right image.
This is the area
Unfortunately,
where they can
unfortunately, once we jump, the character is fixed.
play.
Okay, that's good. That's nice. Now, what else can we do? We can cross out this bug. The bow peasant can deal damage when he is dead. That's not good. Come on, give me the peasant bowman. So there is an attack. Top attack. And here we have to check if he's dead. That's basically it. That's the fix. And I think I finally know a way how to prove the code here. If he is dead, yield break. What will this do? I think this is better. Yield break. What does it do? This will break the loop. Okay. Will it break the enumerator? Yeah, I assume this will go. This will stop. Okay, so it's also a little bit weird to do it like this. Well, but don't have time to look into that too far. Okay, this is fixed, and I want to kind of make them shoot burning arrows. Now I don't have an idea how to make the melee version. Should have a torch because they use bright sheets, and yeah, to have them use torches, I would have to make a new character model. So this is going to go into the to-do list, yay! Which is crimped anyway. Normal peasant use torches. It's just more cinematic to do that. But this is also not important, it's more optional. Okay, so now let's make the peasant shoot flaming arrows. So, oh no, that sounds like a lot of work, does it? No, actually not. It's really easy to do. Just have to go into this arrow here. And oh, this is really an old one. So, what do we do? This is the arrow. And all we want to do is spawn in a torch effect at the tip of the arrow. Fortunately, we already have such an effect, so we don't need to do anything except for importing that effect. So we already have torches in the game, so we just pick that prefab. So we go into prefabs, effects, torch effect. Let's see it. Where is it? Where is it? It's right there. Yeah, we put it on top of the arrow. Like this, but we have to make it smaller. Not the effect itself, but size. So 0.75 maybe? And then the torch itself, we can make it smaller. And here we go. Now we have a flaming arrow. However, what if the arrow is flying? What will happen? I have to make this scale. It also to put this kind of where the actual arrow is. So in this instance, if it's burning, it needs to be on top of the arrow. So this is hit effect. Yeah, now it's on top of the arrow. And we need to make sure that its simulation space is the world. Because now, if we shoot the arrow and it's moving, it's going to have these kind of effects spawning in. Let's do even more and make sure that the arrow is spawning in more particles. Now I'm overdoing it a little bit. Isn't Bowman? You can see that this has light now. And it's burning. And we still have to see how this is looking in the game before we can say this is done. So let's go into the test level and check it out. Because here in this level we have a scene playing out from the start. We don't need to save anything, we have done anything yet. So we're going into this test level, and the test level looks a little bit dark. Yeah, I think, is there a peasant at the start? Is there a peasant? Yeah, there's a peasant. Let's put him. Get over here. We can also show all the effects that we have. But let's not do that. Yeah? Let's not do that yet. I just want to take a look first how the arrows are looking with the torch effect on them. It's just on the left arrow. As I said, it's a really old script. This is also from a tutorial actually, where I did this. And yeah, that looks better. Okay, now we have to despawn the effect once it's in the ground. But I like it. It looks a little bit interesting. It's a little bit weird that the arrow is burning as soon as he's pulling the trigger. But I'm too lazy to put on a fire when he's starting to shoot on his bow. Put it back when he pulls the string, and also make sure that it's always lighted up, no matter what he does. Okay, I've broken him. I know why. It needs to say, if you're dead, then you don't do anything. Yeah, of course, that makes sense. Or else I will break him. Okay, let's go on. Jump on him. And he's not broken anymore. Ouch. And I'm dead. Yay, and have an enhanced attack. Once. I still have this attack. That's a good feeling. I could nearly say we're done now, but we are not done, of course. Because the arrow now has still to be fixed. First of all, I'm really annoyed that there's a left and right arrow. So what happens if it's hitting the ground? Start coroutine death. Let's not disable the sprite renderer and see what happens. I think now it should stick to the ground. And to the character. I guess there was a reason why it... Okay, that's a sign. Maybe Unity is mad that I don't do that I don't fix that they are basically two arrows. Let's rename this. To shoot. So basically, when the peasant bowman fires at the start, you cannot hit the player for a quarter of a second. I don't know why. I think it spawns inside of the character of the peasant bowman, and then it needs to push out the arrow first. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Weird update function here. What? Yeah, when I said old script, I didn't know how old. Okay. I think that the problem was that if you hit the player, it's stopping in the air. Yeah, we would have to need to make this fade out or something. when they hit the ground, they rotate upwards down. It's interesting. Why do they do that? I don't think it's the def function. I think it's this rotation function, which I don't actually know what it does. Oh, yes, I know what it does. So this will make it look into the direction it's flying into. So if we hit something, we need to make sure that if hit, return and don't do anything. If you have hit anything, then don't do anything. Let's see if that improves it. Oh, that's interesting. Then it's spinning. That's a good trick. So what is if the player is hit and then it's spinning in the air? Okay. So why is it spinning? Did we maybe not freeze the rotation? We did. To make sure you don't do anything in this fixed update if we have hit. Okay, let's call this collision on. I don't really understand why it's rotating now. Let's give this a bool, maybe. Let's just not say bool instant death. And if instant death, then you should disable your sprite renderer and also destroy the particle effect. Now, in all these cases here, it's false, 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 except if we hit the player and just immediately destroy. We want to find the actual particle effect on the arrow. So we might just as well do it here. So arrow tip. So we have the tip and we have the arrow flames. Now we can maybe just copy this code here and say we want to have the arrow flames, find the arrow flames, and when hit the player, just destroy the arrow flames immediately. And no, I don't want to destroy them. I want to get this component, particle system, stop. Yeah, that's better. Just stop emitting flames. And we still have to say we need to name this arrow flames. So, arrow flames. And we should also name this arrow flames. This is going to irritate Unity. Okay, let's go inside of this project again. And let's also look at this file left and delete file right. We only want to have this, call it arrow. This is going to be named arrow flames. This is the arrow tip now. And this has public speed, and that's an easy fix how we instantiate them with the peasant. And the peasant also does not have a right arrow anymore. He has a right arrow, a left arrow, and pretty much what we want to do is want to instantiate the arrow and then check if we are facing to the left. If we're facing to the right, we want to get the speed dot x and say -1 to the other side, please. That's all we need to do here. Oh, also we need to rotate this. Think, how did we do this? -1. Like this, yeah. Just change the scale. Is this still okay? Yeah, it is. So, arrow. And if it's too... Give it normally it has positive speed 7 and 2. And if it's not facing to the right, we have to say local scale transform. Local scale is going to be new vector 3. Also local scale dot x times -1, and don't do anything to y, and Z. And that should be it. And now we don't have two arrow instances, one for left, one for right. It's actually, yeah, kind of bad coding there. I don't know. Somebody must have messed with my code there. I don't know how that got in there. Let's hit play and see what we forgot. Because I don't think this is going to work. We made a lot of changes. Pretty sure that this... yeah, it immediately says you forgot to assign the arrows to the peasants. Actually did forget that. Here, left arrow. Oh, it is just arrow. It's just arrow. Where is it? This is the arrow sound. It's also make it a little bit easier to determine what is public and what not. Because yeah, this is private, so it should be here. Okay. I think this is also private. We could make this serialized field actually be better. Yeah, maybe next time. Because serialized field, yeah, I just realized that way too late. And why does this not say arrow? Oh, because it could not it couldn't compile yet. Okay, next try. I don't think that they've made an arrow yet. No. Because I renamed the field. Okay, now they should have an arrow. Yeah, they have. And it can fly to both sides, that's great. And when they hit something, they try spinning. It's a good trick. Let's see why. This arrow here, it's spinning right now. And its rigid body really says freeze rotation. So if you look at this, its control, it might be that it's doing this because of its update function. It's weird, but is there any other function that does anything with the rotation? No, so this would kind of make sense. It's also waiting weirdly. It's like spinning for a second. Spinning for a second. So let's maybe not rotate them ever. for now. Just look if this is going to change anything. But they should just fly straight up and down. And see if they still rotate now. And then this means that somehow can access this function even though they have hit the ground. And yeah, Unity crashing again. Oh damn. Did I miss that? Yes, I wanted Unity to crash anyway. Yes, of course, I wanted this to happen. The game crashing, that's great. Come on, I wanted to do something else today. No. Okay, so I did have a good day. Just doing my work, searching for a job, and now doing something really good for my life. Also did my workout, had a good meal. Just need to be patient. And in the end, good things will come with when you just prepare. At some point it has to stack up. So let's keep going. Hit play and see what happens. Let's stop it. Okay, when they hit, it's a little bit weird. They kind of rotate a little bit. I think it's because the rigid body is rotating. Okay, now. So we know, so it looks like that this is executed immediately. So what if I say, if not hit, do this. Okay, and it immediately tells me, please don't do that. Yeah, but just for once, let's test this out. It's a little bit stupid. Is there a bug? No. Can I hit play? It looks like I can hit play, okay. Now they're rotating. It's weird. I just want this arrow to be stuck in the ground. What is the problem? Why are you rotating? So let's reduce the nesting. Okay. You should think in this case we can just write it like this. We can also do it here. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Instantly freeze. So maybe I should just look at the arrow and look and see if there's something else that could rotate the arrow. Even though it's kind of sus that in this instance here it's rotating the arrow. That's sus. That's really sus. So there's this script. What does it do? It has a delay and will then destroy. Okay, let's see if it's what. Let's make debug.log rotating plus time because it doesn't make any sense that this is rotating, and it's really sus that it has this rotation function over here that is rotating it. And even though I set this hit to true, then it should never reach this code. It is still rotating. So what I'm doing is kind of not logical, because why should it rotate if we never allow it to reach the code? But on the other side, it's rotating and we don't know why. And there's a rotation function. Okay. And I kind of have to kill this guy here. Just kill him. Let's see. Okay, 15v7. Wait, I can. It's more hard to read the console. Okay, let's. Because I have trouble seeing the console. So let's just put it here. Now it seems it's rotating on its own. Let's take a look at this arrow and see. Okay, again. This arrow is definitely moving. It has a rotation inside of here. -1. Okay, let's maybe make sure that if we hit anything, we don't have any force. We just say freeze rotation true. I think this is read only. We should have put this to true though. So let's just take another look at this. Maybe it will do anything. If it's not doing anything, we will try to set the velocity and the rotational forces to 0. This is the next thing that we can try to do. Don't think that it is going inside of the update function, because the debug log says it doesn't. So trying to find the error there is like beating a dead horse. So this didn't fix it. Still have arrows that weirdly rotate on the ground. So as I said, this is not going to fix anything. We can say RB rotation is 0. RB velocity is going to be vectors to 0, and then we freeze. Yeah. Now it shouldn't have a rotation by velocity. Maybe this can work. Maybe not. Yeah, it works. Okay, now I want them to stick in the ground. For that, I would need to wait for a second and then freeze their for a quarter of a second and then freeze them. Let's take a look. So now they should continue flying for a quarter of a second. So they stick into the ground and then they just stop. Okay, now this is interesting. So an impact, a force is going to be applied to them. So when they hit something, let's immediately put the rotation to 0 before we also say velocity is going to be 0 overall. Interesting. So it looks like their velocity is kind of pushing them. Oh, I think they still have a collider enabled. Where's their collider? Okay, that's the image. No thanks, I don't want to do anything. I didn't change anything. Why do you think I want to change anything then? So there's this box collider, which is turned on. And we immediately want to turn it off, but it seems like that's too late. Okay. So, yay. We would need to... it seems we have to immediately freeze it. Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate. So they cannot stick in the ground. That's... I don't really understand why you can't just put this off. With one last try. And this is to put this inside of there. Say for the last second, if you have hit something, override your velocity please and put in your default values because the velocity has been changed. I fear that it will not lose its rotational force though. That's a little bit weird, but yeah. Still think they will. The arrows are going to rotate. If they don't rotate, that's weird. What? The hell? I don't get it. No, I have no idea what's happening there. Sorry. Okay. We're going to skip this because we are doing stuff that is costing time and I didn't plan for this. Just when I say that, it's crushing. Okay. Now, I don't have any idea why Unity likes to crash when I'm editing these old scripts. Might not like it because I'm carrying them over from years ago. That does make sense, to be honest. Just like the rotation of these arrows does not make any sense. Okay, so let's hit play and see if this is okay now, like it is. So now they should touch the ground with the tip. And immediately stop doing anything. Yeah. It's okay for now. It's okay, it's okay. I mean, I don't really like it. To be honest, I don't like how it's looking. But handling the collision there would really be a longer coding adventure, unfortunately. So we have to cope with this. It's still looking way better. Yeah, so maybe later I will put my effort into the flames. Give the peasant a flaming arrow, shift it left and right. Yay! But actually, I can do it with the animation. Yeah, wouldn't be that hard. Wouldn't be that hard. Wouldn't. Yeah, would really not be hard. Let's go to arrow. Just have an idea. These should be called torch flames. So we shouldn't apply this name. Good, and now I want to go to torch effect. And I want actually to make this to be a prefab file variant. Like here. Prefab variant, okay. Now we can say units, enemy, present, go to the prefab and give it a torch effect. Yeah, now you would say, hey, it's nice to have this torch effect, but isn't that going to be a little bit annoying to deal with? Because now I have to put it here, and doing this by code is next to impossible. Or yeah, you change anything, everything is going to look weird when he's animating. So we go into his animation, and here we go. See its attack. Pulls back his string, press record, and pulls back his string. And we just, like that, can animate this. And here, this has to be turned off. Okay. And here at the beginning, it has to be turned on. Yeah. That's nice. Now, if he's idling, there, it's good. When he's dying, see, we need to put this record. When he's dead, don't have these flames on. When he's reloading, it has to be off at the start. Then he gets the arrow out of his back pocket. And there it is. There it is. Let's make sure we record that it is on. And there it is. And since he doesn't have that many attacks, it's actually quite easy to do this. This is his top attack when you jump on his head. Then he's going to poke you with this flaming arrow. This will also make it easier to see what he's doing. And when he's walking, let's record. His flames will be at this position. He's not moving this, so okay. Yeah, now we have recorded this. Let's see what happens if we press play, if the animation is then correctly displayed or not. Yeah, it is. It's really cool. That's cool. And we have flaming arrows. Let's jump on his head. Yeah. And kill him. Okay, there was something glowing there in the dark. I did not really see what it was. I killed them. I also killed them faster than I wanted. Forgot that I have the boomerang magic enabled. Yeah, we need to put out the light. So go into the prefab. And when he's dead, there shouldn't be anything. Huh. So what was glowing? The animation says it's not glowing anymore. But my eyes say, and the guy was glowing, so who's wrong, who is right? So let's take a look. Okay, he is not glowing. He was also not glowing. Okay. Okay, I don't know. Maybe we'll find this later. But that just added a little bit of yeah, you can see more clearly where your enemy is. Are there? Is it good? Is it maybe a good idea to make the pitchforks of the peasants, normal peasant, burning? Pitchfork. I mean, it would be it's better than to not do it, than to not do it. Let's just make the pitchforks glow burning for no reason at all. Don't provide an explanation why the pitchfork is burning. It's just burning. So for this, we're going to take the torch effect inside of here. Put it on top of the pitchfork, and he now has a burning pitchfork for no reason at all. Make this. No, we will make this burning pitchfork. For no reason at all. Just as I said. I just want this to be in front of the peasant. What is his layer? I think it's 0. Sprite order in layer 1. Oh yeah, this is 2. Okay, this is why it's in front. That's good. And yeah, I just want to have that his pitchfork is burning for no reason at all. Yeah, that's basically it. Now he has a burning pitchfork. He maybe tossed some oil on that or something. I don't know. You have to ask him why his pitchfork is burning. Yeah, now we go to every of his animations and make sure that the burn effect is following the sprites of his character animation. Also has this kind of peasant feeling to it. He has a burning pitchfork now. I'm really proud. So it's idling a little bit when he's idling. When he's dead, it's up here. when he's running, we need to make sure that it's following his pitchfork. Oh, it doesn't move. That makes it a little easy. When he's idling, he has this in front of him. Just follow the pitchfork. Looks like his pitchfork is never going out. It's top-notch animation. Yeah, and now we basically don't need to make torch peasants anymore. And I don't know why this peasant has this death sprite. Let's give it a normal sprite. Let's go to this area and see how his torch on his house burning pitchfork is behaving. And basically, we have done everything important now. Now we have peasants with flaming arrows. Now he's way over there. Okay, need to keep jumping, and I jumped against the pickup. Pickup shouldn't have a collision though. Okay, here it comes. Let's take a look at this. Oh, you can immediately. The good thing is you can immediately see that he's there, and he's trying to get you. It just helps you in the dark to see where he is. And I kind of really love how you can see his pitchfork glowing in the dark with the fire on it. I wanted to end the level. Okay, that's pretty much everything I wanted to do. Except there's one thing that I need to make the burning pitchfork a prefab variant. And now I'm finished. And now what I want to do is build in one. We're going to build in one the game just to test it. This is going to take a while, so I guess I'm doing a break for 10 minutes. 5 minutes. I think it's going to take 5 minutes to build the game. Eating some crap. Like really crap, these French things to eat. and be right back after that. So, see you in 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. And yeah, it looked like we couldn't build the game. But the problem that we have basically is middle level 2 here. And this level had 2 global lightnings. And I think it's not just in this level. It says here it has 8 hours when trying to build. It's not others just in one level, it's in every level now, so this is why we can't build at the moment. So we have to clean up every game first, every scene first. Now, is there a camera inside of here? No. No. So this menu only has one camera. Let's clean the console and play from the main menu and take a look at the first level, how it is looking when the actual peasants are talking to you. So, new game. Regular difficulty. Go. Load the game. And get going. I just want to take a quick look at the peasants. Also, I was eating and I made my crabs in the microwave. I found, normally I do crabs by myself, but I found some really cheap ones for €3. 18 crabs, it's really cheap. It's really cheap. I can barely do them for that price by myself. Even though I get all the materials cheaper. 18 crabs for €3, that's really a good price. So you can go down here. Watch him get killed. Okay, we're not interested in him. And now?
This is the area where a vampire named Lane showed up. Find this monster and kill it. The Countess also placed a good bounty on its head. Let the hunt begin.
And I think it's just better when the peasants have flaming torches. It's just an iconic feeling. The peasants have flaming torches. It's nice. Ouch.
Lane.
Okay, we also have to kind of stop the system when the normal peasant dies. But aside from that, I'm very pleased with the result. So let's go into enemies. Okay, it's loading. And here's the script. So when he dies, just find this. Do the same as the normal the arrow peasant. Also the arrow of the normal peasant, and put out the fire. Yeah. Now we have to say transform dot find, and yes, I think torch flames it's called. We have to check the name, and then it will have to compile again. Okay, let's also make a plan. What do I still want to do? I want to work on level 2, which is a boss level. It's really fast. And yeah, then I will call it a day. Yeah, pretty much that's it for today. I think that's a good plan. So let's first go and find this peasant. Where is it? It's inside of the prefabs. So I was cooking these crabs, and I put the microwave to 2 minutes, but for some really stupid reason, because on the when you buy them, the instruction says put them into the microwave for 8 seconds and they are done. And I put the microwave to 2 minutes. And then I start the microwave. I just thought, okay, I'm just going to press stop anyway. Like at 1 second. And then I look to the PC and see, oh, it didn't build the game. And I was reading the error message, and then I hear this beeping from the microwave. Go back to it, and the crabs were already 2 minutes cooked. They were smoking hot, and also not burning, but was blacks. Not really. Yeah, there were gray smoke coming out of them, and yeah, I put them out I opened the window. Put them on the bench of the window, and had to wait a little bit made myself new crabs. Those are in the cycling bin now. So, burning pitchfork it is. Just a small story there. Yeah, never ignore the instructions if they say, hey, these actual crabs, cook them for 10 seconds in the microwave and you're finished. But no, I still had 3 crabs. As I said, they're extremely cheap. Like, they're crabs with chocolate inside already. And I got them for €3 and I thought, like, okay, that's incredibly cheap. Even though they are basically junk food, I couldn't resist. Okay, now, why I say level 2 now? You might say, hey, I was insane. Take that long for all those levels. Level 2 is looking like this. Okay, let's make this real quick. Let's actually make it before 0 o'clock in German time. Okay, just going into this grid. Oh, I see. To kind of sort this. So how do I do this? Yeah, I got an idea. In this test level, because I will do this a lot, can just put these 4 here, copy paste them, create a new game object named templates. Now I'm still loading here, so we still have to wait for a second or 2 or 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 seconds, 31, 32 seconds, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. They're just taking 40 seconds, 41 seconds, 33 seconds, 44 seconds, 45 seconds, 47 seconds, 48 seconds, 49 seconds. Yeah, just as I said, it's just taking a second or 49 seconds. And okay, that took really, really long. Delete everything that it is inside of there. I just wanted them for the names, and I'm too lazy to copy the names and call this templates. So test level templates. So I just want to have this structure here. I'm just basically too lazy to copy the names. And actually copying the names could take longer than what I'm doing here. So non-static interactable adds the ground. The ground, which should be named ground. Non-static, non-interactable. I don't think we have that here. We have the background. Chalk buildings. Chalk background. Chalk and friends is non-static interactable. Fly blocker objects. Okay, we're going to make a new child here. Environment. And inside of the environment is the grid. And there's objects and let's not put the trigger zones inside. Let's put power-ups inside. We don't have a power-up here, but we have a child for that, just for no reason at all. A fly blocker and there's fly blocker. What's that? And that's not a grid. Objects is grid. This is static, non-interactable. Okay, now we can go inside of here and use our beautiful function here. Create a reference point. Okay, it's going into the grid. Put it over here. And we can make a parent here. Just need one. And this is going to be position 0. So what do we want to do here? If we want to make this look good. Of course. Starting with the background, we're going to spawn in some objects here. Let's start a little bit dark and get darker. With brown rocks. Do we want bushes? Probably. Let's mix those up, but not. Let's not overdo it. Also spawn a little bit of vegetation. No trees though. And rest will be brown rocks. Well, let's maybe mix in dark and brown rocks, and last one is brown rocks. And then we are going to make a foreground. Who would have thought that? Just use the default values as always, and starting with rocks brown, give it a little bit of wash. No. More rocks brown. Then we give it some bushes. And then gray and brown rocks 2 times. Gray and brown. And brown rocks. Good. And I want to edit the tile map a little bit. The background. Is it this? Yes, so we got the background. So what I want to do here is I want basically to extend this and make 2 more holes, one to the left, one to the right. So what I do is just pick this, go into holes, drill a hole, just like I do at home. And I need to drill something. I take out my drill a hole. Yeah, it's unlimited wisdom that I'm spreading here. And these are really easy tiles. Unfortunately, I have to do this by hand. As said, always, as I always say, you can do this with a wool tile, and then you just have to drill this hole and everything will set up itself. Just can recommend that method. If you ever do tile sets, don't do it like me. It's not that bad. So there's a little bit more of a chilled approach. I mean, it's not breaking my back, to be honest, to do it like this. Yeah, it didn't take too much time. So what I want to do here is go into the tile maps and start drawing. Basically it. And yeah, this will be quite easy because this whole area is completely flat. So I can just keep doing this. Right? Do it like this. It's really easy. It's yeah, when we're done, this layer. Now I have to be careful here, so going to do it here. I'm going to do the lower part here. And then I need to start being careful. For example, because of the bushes. Good. Now let's make the reference point. Say shift to dynamic reference point. Oh, we don't have one. Good that it automatically creates one now. Put it here. Say shift to this position. We can immediately see the weaknesses of our drawing here. Also start to work on this side. And go to the other side, and then we're done. We have to do it at this side. Let's not spawn in bushes inside of there. Skip that part. And we're done. That's it. That's basically it. Now we can press save, put them to center, and hit play. And let's just see what happens. Maybe this looks good, maybe it doesn't. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. Yeah, it just looks good right at the beginning. It's just much of an improvement immediately.
Looks like I found the vampire who walks through these lands. That people are scared, and what is the reason? I will.
Can I attack him? Oh yes. Good. Okay. We're going to end him. Okay, and I'm dead. That didn't last long. Oh shit! Get me out! Get me out! Ah, damn it. And there's another life. Oh, come on. Not this. Damn it. He's already bleeding. There, we got him. Okay, I could go on there, but I want to take a look. I jump up and down. Is there something weird? Not really. So yeah, I guess that's about it. Yay! And then we get inside of there and it's loading the next level. And in the next level, we have null exception. I don't know what it is yet. I said I'm going to finish this level and this is the end of the stream. So, the only thing that I want to do is put the trigger when we enter this level a little more to the side. So level finish. It's right there. Let's put this over here because there's not much happening. And this will make it safer so that we can't see that inside of this area there's nothing. Okay, so. Thank you for joining so far. We have done a great progress. Finished two levels completely. We did a lot of effects and made the peasants now have flaming torches and have flaming arrows, and that's just looking great in the first level. Now you can really see where your enemies are in the first level, which is really important because in the first level you basically don't know what to identify as an enemy and whatnot, and these effects really help you with that. So I'm glad with the result there. I want to thank everybody who is watching this or is watching the VOD, and I'm going to get to bed very soon and get some sleep. Thank you and have a nice night.